No, some lying because they are known for lies. They are known for mayhem. They are known for wickedness. So enough is enough. Hausas, wake up. Yorubas, wake up. Biafrans, wake up and defend your land and pursue these people and let them go back to Futajelon where they are coming from. They are not part of us. We used to be at peace with Fulani, with Hausas. We used to be at peace with the Yorubas. Since they came into our space, came into our neighborhood, they hit brothers head with another, and suddenly Yoruba now know that their whole problem is the Igbos and the Biafrans. Hausas now suddenly know that their problem is Igbo, which is a lie. Is as a result of this Fulani. Is Fulani not how you don't share one nation. In she nation, Fulani Undenyolonsia. So it's high time we all join hands together and pursue these people and let them go back to where they are coming from. Because the same way we are pursuing them, the same way the Chad are pursuing them, Niger will be pursuing them, Ghana have pursued them already, Burkina Faso have pursued them. And so they go back to Futajelon where they are coming from, because it's either they are in the space and go back to space where they come from, because they are not part of us. They don't behave like us. They are cannibals. That's what they are. And they are using Islam to do people. The more you look, the less you see. The more you look, they have their own traditional religion. Fulanis, they have their own traditional religion. They are not 100% Islam. So soon, you guys will hear the story.
Remove this cover. Remove this cover here.
Sorry. So at the end of the day, they will, you guys, made me to forget what I was saying. So what I'm trying to say is, but the Christmas gift from Biafra government to the Middle Belt people is alliance. Yes, alliance with the Middle Belt so that they can live. Therefore, the best of the gifts of this year, this Christmas, is protection from Biafra government to the Middle Belt, even to every other indigenous people that will wake up to say no to Fulani, no to their killings, no to their religion, Islam. I've never seen where somebody will now force you to become, to join a religion you don't want to join. Their own kind of religion, chop off heads. And we say no to their system of living. We don't want even their everyday today life way of living. Is bad. Is bad. Where they will not get a little baby girl and they now make her marry an old white Biabia man in the name of marriage. What kind of religion is that? And they'll now tell you to cover, you a woman, you will now cover from head to toe in a black material. Before they will allow you to see your face, the women's face. Now they said that your face is seducing them. They cover their face and then leave their eye and their nose. And they now said that the nose is also seducing their men. They now let the women cover their nose. Now it's only the eyeball you can see. What kind of life is that? What kind of religion is this? And we are saying no to this religion. We prefer Christianity. We prefer other traditional religions that allow others to live in peace with their neighbors. This is what we want. So enough is enough of this kind of religion that will force you to go, make you chop off your neck. When you say you don't want to belong with them or to them, they will chop off your neck, chop off your head. No, we don't want that kind of religion. And Biafrans are saying no to that. All the indigenous people are saying no to this kind of religion that have overwhelmed our people and killing our people. Christmas is here and people are in their houses and in their churches praying. Fulani will enter inside the church and shoot people down. Everybody. What kind of people is this? They are not supposed to be our neighbors. We must pursue them. Join hands, Hausas, join hands, Yorubas and Biafrans to pursue these people and let them go back to where they're coming from. Let me stop here for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister Stella, for that wonderful submission. There are things that we will not allow in Biafra land. And one of those is to risk the safety of the Biafrans. This is one thing that we will not allow in Biafra land. Please, there are more people on the mic. As you speak, please, you drop the mic so that those that are requesting can come in. Simon and Otunwa Moanya and every other person requesting, hold on. let people speak, and they will drop the mic. You will now come up. The house is full. Mazi Chibeze, I think is no, it's Mazi Onyeka Uncle the number. Uncle the number, meet yourself.
Thank you,
And
my
give
senior
3
comrade,
minutes, please. Will be
Jaja.
5 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, so that the mic will go on round. Then we'll come back to
Should I
those
go on?
that want. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, my Minister of Information, my lady, and the comrades and my ladies in the house. Greetings to you all. My name is Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkodenamba. You see, when our sister Stella was speaking, he said what he said there about Fulani and their Islam. Fulani hide under Islam to commit this crime. People should reason by their ability to reason. Why are they killing other indigenous Muslims? Why are they killing Yoruba Muslims? They just hide under that religion to commit this atrocity. Because, not because they like the religion, but they know that if they come directly alone, they can't do it. They hide under that religion to commit all this atrocity. That is why you that claim that you're a Muslim, or you build the highest mosque in your compound, you don't know what is coming for you. They will kill you and subject your children to Alamajri, because that is their intention, that is their intent, original plan, not just because of Islam. They know that if they don't hide under Islam, they cannot be able to carry what they're doing. So they hide under this Islam to do all these atrocities. So as for you, who is there thinking that you are a Yoruba Muslim, you are Middle Belt Muslim, that you are exempted, I want you to think again. Learn from the past mistakes, because most of the people that are being killed in the north, not only Christian, they are killing those who are Muslim. They don't regard you. They don't regard you at all. It's good for people to protect their own people. But when you are protecting your own people and killing other people, that is selfish, that is evil. Fulani protect their own, and they don't regard others, other human beings. This kind of people don't supposed to exist in our midst. And anybody thinking you are marrying Fulani or you are Muslim, you think that Biafra land will accommodate you, you are making mistake. Just start now, know it that you are not welcomed. Or if you want to be a saboteur, do your sabo now. Biafra land will not allow these people to stay close to our children. Never, never, ever. If you like, using the attack here, somebody who come to give you money for you to convert, or someone who come to give you money, pamper you, tell you good words for you to accept what is presenting for you. You should think that the end of that thing is given to you is destruction. Only somebody who loves you will come and tell you your mistake to your face, call you, ginger you to rise up. That is what Mazi did. He did. He first of all insult you. He will call you names for you to rise up. Tell you your mistakes to your face. Not that somebody see that you are going astray. You are misbehaving, pampering you, praising you. That is what the enemy does. Only those who love you will tell you the truth. As for this alliance, is a welcome development. Like I do say, receiver's hand must be longer than the giver's hand. That is it. They must show indication. They are people, not just their leaders. They are people, those who are abroad, indication. They will tell their stories. We can't be telling their stories. They will come here, come and join this place, tell their stories, speak. That is area I'm emphasizing on. And again, like our prime minister know better than me, know better than us. Because a man bitten by a snake run off the sight of an earthworm. So we based on past experience, the government must be cautioned. Because based on what the Musa is doing, I have not seen such a standard before. His plan is to our land to be vulnerable, for the Fulanis in the land to run back to our land. That is why he's protecting his people, arm his people, and thereby calling our prime minister name for protecting his own, thereby using him to instigate insecurity in our land. That must be condemned. I've not seen a double-faced man like this. That is what we must condemn, and he must desist, because that must not be tolerated. This time around, we're angry. I don't think there's any other tribe or at least nationality in that contraction that is more angry than Biafrans. We are very, very, very angry. And if you think we are going to plug your eye and swallow it, be careful. We are not here for joke. We have lost. We have been dealt with it for more than many decades to date, and we are no more traumatized. We have been radicalized and bestialized, if you know what like that. So be careful of what you wish for. Okay, so don't cross our paths. What we are doing is to make sure that we preserve our land. What belongs to us, our own, 1,000% ours. We don't have it in together with the Fulani. We don't have it together with Britain. We don't have it together with anyone. After all, we have been in that space before any other. Yes, and nobody will dispute this. So we have every right to decide what to do in our land. Nobody has the right to come and tell us what to do. You have done that for the past years with the enablement of the puppets of infiltrated bloods, those who parade themselves as Biafrans by answering Biafran or speaking Biafra tongues. We know who we are. The owners of the land know themselves, and we know ourselves. We have come to change the status quo, to restore our value, to preserve our land, to make sure that our children and unborn generation did not suffer what we are suffering in the midst of man and abundance. That's what we have to do, and we cannot stop until we achieve our end. And bear it in mind, we are on a revenge mission. If you like, build Biafra land like Dubai. If you like, transform it like Dubai. We can never coexist with the Fulani. Bear it in your mind. Shetima, keep calling our land. One day your head will be used to play football. We warn you. After you speak all your trash on audio, they think that you call our land to insult us. To insult us, that is an insult that we will not accept. And those who are betting you, those who are bringing you, their time is coming. The days are numbered. So Biafrans, this is a welcome to the development. Middle Betans, rise up, rise up. You must stretch forth your hand to be longer than those who are giving you. The giver hands must not be longer than receiver's hands. Thank you so much. My name is Akachubu, aka Uncle Denamba.
Thank you, Uncle Denamba. Thank you for that wonderful submission. The government are wise. Thank you so much. Maazi Chibeze, please unmute yourself.
Thank you, my brethren. Merry Biafra to everybody. Thank you, all protocol observed, my own brother Ifan, our honorable minister, kudos to your elbows, my own sister Stella, each and every one of you, Ben, Mazi Paul Ezeme, aka Nkodenamba. Before I pass you, I have to thank you for that dance you danced, but I was ashamed that you are there. The Prime Minister danced more than you. I thought you could have shown him, but you see, he there with you there. But anyway, thank you so much for showing the Biafrans that you can do it too. Everybody, Onyebuchi, Biafran, Don, Kenneth, Christopher, my dear, our honorable minister, 247. Everybody, Otunwa, we know they sleep. Each and every one of you, you guys are so many here. I can now mention everybody. I thank you for holding on to being here. I just want to thank everybody. I want to chip a little thing. The one thing we have to continue is to keep on spreading this message, opening people's eyes so that they could see things in a different way they have been looking at it, because we have been so long radicalized into a wrong way that we see the bad thing and we think it's good. All our life we have been living on that bad thing, and we was proud of the bad thing. But I thank God that the page has turned. We are awoken. We can see, we can distinguish bad and the good. We know where we are from now. I know it's not everybody, but I know that the ones who are standing up will do a good job. Thank you. More grace to your elbow. I want to start from this our alliance with Middle Belt. You know, it's because of ignorance, not knowing who we are. That is why they left us. That is why they're running away, going to where they're not supposed to go. You have to go and search your history. I am urging the Middle Belters to go and check their history. Who is your great-grandparents? Where is your offspring from? We are children of Iri. So go and check how many children does Iri got? Where does Middle Belt come from? Ask yourself. You are running away from where you from, going to a different direction where you don't know, thinking that they can harbor you. I know a friend is a friend. A brother or a sister is a brother or sister. No matter how you guys fight, no matter how you guys disagree, but when wars come to wars, they will never leave you. They will come to your aid. So I want you to go and check. Maybe you know, maybe you don't know. Go and search for your history. Then you will be able to get a little bit on the understanding. Then you can be able to increase it or enlarge it. I want to go to our person who has spoken in Middle Belt that are waking up. Although he is a strong man, T.Y. Janjuma, I served under him before. He's a strong man. But what you will understand is our people say the person at his house is on fire does not catch a rat. He has so much saboteurs in his midst. So it's very hard for him to be able, he can only shout and make noise because this have happened for a long time. So it's not to death, everybody. It's repairable. And as we are giving hands of fellowship, I am still urging our Prime Minister because I know who he is. I have watched him, I have monitored him, and I know that he can see far. Let him not give any space at all, no breathing space for anybody put in any position in that side. Any little mistake, let him kick them out. Because we have so much saboteurs there, because they have been radicalized more than they radicalize us. Because that's what the Janjaweed do. That's what the British do. Because they bought their brains to do their evil. But now we are waking up. Because we cannot sacrifice anything in place of Biafra. Biafra is our home. Biafra is our life. So we can never jeopardize it in looking left or right. If there will be something that will drag us in Biafra, we will throw them all along the way and keep on moving. So they have to get this in their score. Either they get themselves together and follow, or they will fall by the roadside and we keep on moving because we know where we are going. Our mission is clear and nothing can ever stop us. We will get where we are going because these people have sworn, because the thing that is singing and playing the game for them can never stop until they all destroyed. That we are talking about the Janjaweed, the what they call them, the Fulanese, who has come thinking that they can conquer with the help of British. They are not ours. They didn't come from us. Go and check the history. In all our parents' forefathers, they are not among us. Go and check the history. Check from Jacob. Check where they lied. Check where we are from. Our own lineage. We don't have Fulani. They came from the Sahara. They're immigrants. They're nomadics. Go and check the history. People are opening their mouth and saying nonsense what they don't know. Go and check your history. They are not part of us. They came with their mission of conquer. They came with their mission to take over. They have the same ideology with the British. And British see that, yes, these are people who align with them in their thoughts. And that's why they go with them. That's why they didn't want to mess with us, because they know we will never accept their way of life. People forget the history. People forget that whenever it has happened, it will still repeat himself unless you stand with all your power and your strength. We have to stand to make sure this never happen again, because we'll learn a lot. I thank you, everybody, for this. I thank you that we can see. I thank you that we can now understand the trick that these people are coming to play us. Just like I had the previous speakers who spoke, talked about the development they think they're bringing for us. You know, they try to show us, hey, like a child. When a child is crying, you bring what they like, show them so that they will stop crying. No, we're no longer a child. We are grown. We no longer a child. You cannot entice us with those nonsense again. We can do them triple. We can do them multiple. Now we're going to take up our position. We don't want you to give us. We are doing it by ourselves. So you saying you are bringing, you are this, you are that, you are sending hand of fellowship. You forgot what comes off your mouth, because even the Bible you wrote says the abundance of mouth, abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. What you vomit in your mouth, for we know who you are. You don't have to show us who you are. So your chameleon color will never move us. It will not shake us to say, oh, you are friend. You never friend from the beginning. You are foe. You have showed us who you are, and we take you for whom you are. And we are going to treat you like who you are. The vice president of the zoological country who think he can play himself, sending this Musa, because they have bought him, all of them, all our political leaders. They think, oh, we are the big ones, nobody can do anything. Watch and see. Your eyes will see your teeth. You don't need any mirror. Time will come when your eyes will look at your teeth, because there will be nothing in between. You will not even have nose. So your eye will be seeing your teeth. Then you know, yes, you lied to your teeth. Thank you. I will yield here. All hail Biafra.
Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I don't know if my voice is coming out clear, because
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
all
you are
right,
clear out.
good. All right. Appreciate the media team and everyone listening, and Ambazonians and the Middle Beltans and the entirety of one Nigeria. We understand you all listen to the Biafran people, especially the media of the Biafran people, and also our indomitable Prime Minister, where the message comes out first. We understand you monitors all the media platforms of the Biafran people, especially this very one where we gather in the name of BRGIE. You people checkmate, and you even know when we say things that are intriguing, and you know when we make posts that fires the zoo and exposes what you do. I appreciate all my ministers in the house. I can see Mazi Ugo. I can see my host, Jaja God. I can see Stella. I can see Mazi Chinedu. Ben Chooks. Paul is in Mary Telka. Moyemechi. Mazi Kenneth. Mazi Ukochuku. Biafra Buffalo Champion. Kama. Many and many and many and many of you all. I see Chinwe, our Minister of the License Office of Ohio. I see many of you there. Iwune, Ebere, Chinemere, Otunwamwanya spoke before, and many others. I salute all of you. Like I said before, and like I will always say in this season, Merry Christmas to the Biafran people and Merry Biafra to the Biafran people. Why? Because Biafra land is safe and sound for Biafrans to celebrate Christmas with caution, with vigilance. It has been made possible by the unveiling and the launching of the Biafran Liberation Army, which took place on the 24th of October 2023 in our Helsinki Convention 2023. We thank the existence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the tenacity in his bones and in his heart. Super kudos to our eternal leader, De Modomeko Ojukwu. And super kudos to the man of the moment, our Prime Minister of the indigenous people of Biafra. I salute all Biafrans. I salute this media team. I salute all the life-sent officers. I salute all the reps of all the continents that we have in the Biafran government in exile, all the cabinet members of the Biafran government in exile, and the de facto government in the homeland, all Biafrans back home, all the gallant men and women fighting to make sure Nigeria is destroyed and Biafra is fighting to make sure Nigeria is destroyed and Biafra is restored. I salute all of you because without you, the Biafran people would have been long massacred. They wouldn't have had a cool-headed time or a secure environment to call Christmas. I thank the women and men inside the bushes. I thank all the armed forces of Biafra, irrespective of your command and locations, and your sections of the armed forces. I salute you because at this very time, you are not thinking of celebrating Christmas. You are not thinking of your family. You are not thinking of your women and children. You are thinking of the security of life and properties of the Biafran people. You are protecting and defending the territory of Biafra. That is what all of you are doing in your commands. I salute all of you, and I'm so happy that we have a volunteer army that are ready to defend Biafra land at this very time. When we unveiled the Biafran Liberation Army on the 21st of October 2023, they thought it was a showy display. They thought it was just about playing the band and dancing. No. We know the confrontation we faced from the Zoo Army that very night that the Biafran Liberation Army was unveiled. And they went back in body bags. And we are happy to tell you today the reason why Biafra Liberation Army was unveiled on the 21st of October 2023 has been enunciated in this very time of the Christmas season. Remember that it has been death upon death and massacre upon massacre, genocide upon genocide during the festive seasons, all the way from October to December, especially in Biafra land. But the unveiling of the Biafran Liberation Army, the enactment of the government of Biafra under the leadership of our Prime Minister has brought an end to a lot of massacre and genocide that should have happened in Biafra land. That is why all the chiefs of the forces of one Nigeria are crying, because we do not give them a lead to come into Biafra land and turn it to a bleeding field, a bloodbath, and where people are massacred day in, day out, without any resonance from the government. We want to say a very big thank you to our Prime Minister because he is out there doing the needful every day, sacrificing his time and energy and resources and money and life. And many people may not understand what it means. I know what it means when you have to work, you have a family, and you have friends, you have peer groups that you're supposed to also hang out with. You also have women and girlfriends that you're also supposed to hang out with. You also have men that you're supposed to hang out with, but Biafra has taken a whole lot of us. that at times we get displeasing messages from our immediate families. Why? Because we give so much to Biafra. It is Biafra first, and it is Biafra because we don't have a home without Biafra. We must secure Biafra first before we now talk of a home. If we don't secure that Biafra, every women and children that we left behind will all be massacred. And if we stop what we are doing today or now, you will not remember what Biafra is all about again. I want all of you to take example from what is happening in Plateau. Is it today that Plateau massacre started? On the 12th, I want people to go and check was it on the 12th of December? No. On the 12th of August, there was massacre in Plateau. On the 12th of, in July as well, there was massacre in Plateau. There has been series of massacre in Plateau, Benue, Niger, Borno, Sokoto, Kaduna, Kanu, Medugri, Samfara, Katsina, coming down to this very December. Now, what you see now is that they decided to use the templates of what they did in Hamas. You understand that the template that they use in Israel by the Hamas terrorists. You understand very well that the Israelis, women and children, were on their way going to the Sabbath to go and pray, while the Hamas terrorists invaded them and massacred them and slaughtered them in thousands. Some of them were at a festival celebration where their heads were cut off, some taken hostage, some destroyed, and the story goes on and goes on. What did Israel do? Israel did not come back to cry. Israel went back to reinforce, went into the War Council to determine what to do, and they are fighting to this very day. The same way that these terrorist jihadists understood that the Christian Northerners, or the Christians domiciled in the northern region and also in the Middle Belt, will be carried away and cajoled with the celebrations of Christmas into believing that the space is habitable and that they can move around anyhow. So the terrorists now made use of that celebrative avenue to do what? To launch the attack, the same way they did in Israel. So it's a replica of what has been harnessed in Israel by the Hamas terrorists that is done in the Middle Belt and done in the northern part of Nigeria. Now, it's a good thing to note that the allegiance and the treaty that the Biafran Republic government in exile under the leadership of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, has brought as a Christmas gift to the Middle Belt people is a first in history of a kind. That is something notable you should understand. And when I listened to some of us commented on who is giving his or her own opinion or kicking against the allegiances, please, we need not to listen to all that. Whether it is Lalong or Shalon or Shimon or Momo, anybody that said something, that is silly and that is a big silly. I want you to understand that Ohanes and Igbo have been speaking against the people. And they did not speak for the Biafran people. They spoke for their pocket. So whoever spoke from the Middle Belt actually spoke for his or her own pocket. The person that spoke, the wife and children, are no victims to understand what it means. So ignore whatever comes out from that place. Please, I'll pick the mic again because here it's becoming noisy. Yes, God, thank you. I'll be back again.
Thank you, our information minister. Can we call on Paul Ezeme to the mic? Please, when you speak, you go down and so I can bring other people because there's so many people in the waiting list. Thank you, Paul Ezeme.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you, everyone. Our protocol duly observed. Based on our topic, Middle Belt Xmas. In fact, it was a long overdue because a lot of people don't know that these are lands that was formed was initiated by our leader, Mazen Kalu, you know, before he was kidnapped and extraordinary rendition. But our PM followed up with it. I understand the concern they had. And also, my brother, remember, T.Y. Danjima that is crying. He's being made by a zoo government. He was one of the guys that fought, killed our people during the genocidal war. And he was also compensated with a oil well. That's how T.Y. Danjima made his money. The alias per se, if you watch our PM, he speaks in parables, but most time, if you're not in spirit, you don't understand. During his broadcast few days ago, he said that Biafrans will take territory if care is not taken. So that territory he meant was the alliance with the Middle Belt. At this point, Middle Belt, they came to a crossroads. And they realized that it's only Biafra that will save them. That if they try to stay with the Fulanis, they will completely eliminate them from the earth. In fact, their race will be gone. And if you watch what is going on in the Middle Belt, almost all their governors from A to Z are Fulanis. They are senators. So that's a sign of a conquered people. And if you watch what is going on in the Benue State, Fulani say Benue State is their place. And they own the place by the right of a conquest. So what they are doing is they are conquering everybody to make sure that they take over the whole land. If you watch go watch that video, Harold Smith, before he died. Harold Smith was the British Labour Minister in Nigeria. He was in charge of Nigeria. So he said they look after their friends. And if you watch this position from our PM, you know, British government signed agreement with the Fulanis when Fulani was terrorizing them, when they were paying taxes to the Fulanis. So this doesn't start today. The same way the Middle Belts are paying taxes to the Fulanis. And all over the 12 northern states has been taken over. That's exactly what is going on in the Middle Belt. They are taking taxes. Why are they taking taxes? Why is government not apprehending them? Why was the essence of NIN? Is the NIN not working? It clearly shows that the Nigerian government are the one sponsoring all this nonsense going on. So that's why they are trying to eliminate Biafrans, because they knew the Biafra is the only obstacle they will experience. That's why they left everything. They come to Biafra land. But as God might have it, as our leader told them that he's coming back to Biafra land, that he's going to come with hell. As they kidnap him, get him to Nigeria, put him in dungeon, that's the hell that is befalling them as we speak. Now Musa is crying that the airspace has been taken over. The Cameroonian government are crying. That's the hell our leader broadcast. If you watch our leader's speech, Mazen Namdekala, everything he said has come to pass. So this alliance is the right thing to do. And also remember, Fulani in the past tried to invade our land through Benue States. When the bears scared the hell out of them, that's what stopped them from invading. So Benue State, Kogi State is our boundary, especially Kogi State burst into about 5 states in Biafra land. So that alliance is very important to stop them from coming in. Our minister, your hands is up. Go ahead.
No, finish up first.
So because of that, so the alliance is very important that we sign that alliance, because that's the only way we can stop them. We don't even need to get a common border with them, because these people are not human beings. Like our leader said, that if they don't let Biafra go, that Somalia will be better than Nigeria, that everybody should go and get their Somalian visa. I'm going to leave it here because of time, but make sure you pay your Biafra liberation tax. And also make sure you go to www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. Also remember that the men on the ground, if they have choice, they will decide to pay money, but they are putting their life to defend our life. That we are not in refugee camp, nicknamed IDP camp, is because of men on the ground. That we are here shouting is because of what they are doing on the ground. Please pay your Biafra liberation tax. Make sure you donate to keep the WOTOWOTO going on. Thank you.
Thank you, Wachineke. Thank you so much for your submission. As I was saying before, I was interrupted with a noise from my end. I've seen many comments and many people writing things like we need to look the Middle Belt times very well. We should not forget 1966 to 70s. We should not trust them so much. PM should not allow them to deviate us from focus. PM should not allow them to disturb our determination on Biafra. Their coming is a distraction, this and that. This person does not agree, this person agree. They cannot be trusted or trusted. Please and please, when PM gives a message, it is a pronouncement. What the media team is expected to do is not to come and then you start giving your opinion on how it should be. I want to implore the media team that what you do is you channel the message with the target. The target of the message is to put one Nigeria in confusion and to make them understand that this wing and the firepower of Biafra liberation is going wide, extending down to the middle belt and region, and even the northern region. So it is not for you to come and start giving opinions on, hola, espera, 1 minute, whether he is doing something that is good or the people will cooperate or this and that. Please, I beg of you, just pick the message and let it go as announcement. Just escalate the intricacies and the importance involved so that people will understand what this will bring to the people that have been massacred. I'll be back again.
Thank you so much, Minister of Information, for that correction there. Thank you so much. Mazi can go out, you come in again. I
Yeah,
don't know what.
Jaja,
Yeah,
I think I'm back. Let me finish up before another
okay.
interruption comes in from my end.
Sorry, go ahead.
PM's announcement, like I said, is sacrosanct. We are using every means and arsenals to destroy the zoo. If the gift extended or given to the Middle Beltans is what will make the freedom of the Biafran people to come very fast, we all have to clench to it. Now, our mandate is that the zoo must be destroyed with everywhere and anyhow and with everything. Also, remember that when we say we are having a treaty or allegiances with people, it doesn't mean we are going to move our men and women from our own command to go down there to start fighting for them. Let me take our minds back. Remember very well that under Samuel Otom in Benue State, he formed a vigilante group, armed men that he wanted to carry weapons to kill these terrorists so that they don't come and kill their women and children for them to be carrying them in body bags. And because of the fact that he was still loyal to one Nigerian government, they could not allow him to give those men and women weapons to kill the Fulani terrorists. He applied for license to be approved. The Buhari government told him they cannot give you the license because this your license, you're going to use it to come and kill our Fulani terrorist foot soldiers, our soldiers of the caliphate. So, when we have allegiances or treaty with people that are coming to the table, it is the indigenous people of those lands that we will put in place for them to secure their lands. The best you can do is to make sure they are well trained. You equip them and let them understand that they are at war. Do not think that it is your own village chief that we are going to go and carry to go to Benue to go and defend Benue. But when we say Biafra Liberation Army will be in charge, that means they will be fully inducted. So understand this very, very clear. The people in these places that have been massacred do not have the balls because their leaders have eaten from the pot which they cannot speak of. And their minds are corrupt. Their heads are all put inside the pocket. So they cannot speak up. So you need somebody from somewhere that will be able to stand to crack the nut. And that is the Prime Minister of the indigenous people of Biafra. Let the fire continue to spread. And the fire will spread all around to the Middle Belt. And in no time, it will also spread into the north. Because the indigenous people massacred in the north every day are not Fulanis. The people that are massacred every day in the north are Christians like you. They are Jews like you. Fulani terrorists will not massacre a fellow Fulani terrorist. This is one thing you need to understand. If you are in like manner and the same faith and sharing the same and sowing the same idea and ethics of jihad, which means a holy war of conquering and massacring you and taking you over because jihad must stand, there is no how they can massacre you. They will only massacre the people that they call infidels. So the people you see that are massacred each and every day are no Fulanis. No. The people they massacre every day are Christians like you. The only time you saw that Fulanis were massacred a little were the bombing which you saw the Fulani government terrorists bomb some place in Kaduna where you saw the governors and the terrorists making noise. Where you saw Gumi coming out to come and speak. Gumi came out to come and speak and told you that they have bombed people in their places and that the IPOB wives and mothers and children will not be bombed. So you should ask a question. What has happened in this other place that they bomb now that Gumi is not speaking? The people that went there to massacre the people were Fulani terrorists. And they massacred them in thousands. So Gumi is not speaking. Gumi only spoke. Some of the governors and the senators only speak in this parliament because it was when they massacred some of their Fulani brothers and sisters who were on rampage. So please, the message is not to come and overturn or to show your ideas of, oh, PM should not do this, or you should be careful of them, should not be careful of them, should watch. Push the message, let the people understand what this will achieve. How Biafra can be first achieved with the allegiances and with the arms spreading around from every angle that have been massacred. We are not speaking for the governors or the senators or the political or religious or criminal leaders that are there. We are speaking for the unharmed citizens who have been massacred, who have nobody to speak for them. We are not going there for, what's it called? Gowon. We are not going there for Danjuma. We are not going there for every other political leaders or religious leaders. We are going there for the people that have no one to speak for them. So let us spread the message and let the Biafran people and the Middle Beltans and the Northerners and want Nigeria to understand that the wave of Biafra have spread into those regions for a reason. And it is the way the liberation of every man who will be gotten in full speed. That's the message should be. Channel it and let it go the way it is. I thank you all and I stand by.
Thank you so much, Minister of Information. Thank you for that wonderful submission. And the media have heard every word coming from the government in exile, from our prime minister is another, and we must have to follow it to the letter. Thank you so much. Thank you for that submission, and our alliance with the middle belt has come to stay. Thank you, and I don't know if Stella is still there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I think Mr. Code, my Ben is no more here. Mr. Code should be speaking now.
Yes. Code.
Unmute yourself.
Code Dow. You have the mic, sir.
Oh, greetings, all Biafrans, all protocols observed. So I'm very happy for this to be in this space today. So the regards to the Christmas gift our Biafran government had given extended to the Middle Belt is a very good way to go, a good roadmap for the year 2024, because these people have been killed for so many years. But what baffled me most is that why haven't their leader, their elites, stood up against this Fulani regime oppression against their own people? Just like the Biafrans last year, it was at Hamufu, the same Christmas, 25th Christmas of last year, 25th of December last year, it was at Hamufu in Enugu State that they massacred our people. But today, it is not so, because we have a government and we have an operative army that is working to defend our land and our borders. But I think the Middle Belters, they should rise up. Just like our Prime Minister said, that we are not recruiting armies to go and fight for them. They will be the word now to fight for themselves, because we are going to train them. Our military are going to train them, equip them for them to fight for their own people. As I'm speaking to you now, I have some people, I have a relation there. As I'm speaking to you, some of them are not coming outside. They are still hiding in their houses because they are running. There is a problem there ongoing right now. So this is something that all Middle Beltans should stand up against. Fulanis are not here because they are your brothers. They don't come to your community because they want to invest or because they want to help to expand your economy. That's not the reason they come to your place. They come to kill. They come to take over. They come to conquer you and take over your ancestral land. So I thank Biafrans and I thank our Prime Minister and those we have in Biafran government for making this possible and for taking this bold step that by the year 2024 is going to be a big achievement for all Biafrans, and that's our roadmap. By the end of 2024, we all should be singing a different song of celebration in our land. So I thank you all for being on this space. I'll drop the mic from here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Carl. You we go to Maazi Ugochukwu. They have been knocking you off and on. You have the mic, sir. Ugochukwu, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Greetings to all Biafrans. Greetings to all freedom fighters. Greetings to our able minister, the original head of the department of this particular species we've been holding. I greet each and every one of us in here. Once again, I would wish us a Merry Xmas. It was a very, very good move our Prime Minister made by trying to extend his hand of help to this particular people, even though these people were part of the people who fought us during the Biafra Civil War. But I think we had to allow grievances and grudges aside for the sake of the people who don't even have an idea of what transpired as at then. There are times, or there was a time, Onyendu said, God knew why he left Gowon to be alive, for Gowon to see what he did. Because Onyendu said, whoever that said what they did to Biafrans is good, they will receive it in double folds. But then, we can't take because of the evil ones in the society who ignore and watch the innocent ones die. And that was that kind-heartedness that made our Prime Minister to extend his hands of friendship to these people. But then look at the people who came on social media to be insulting him. People who ran away from their own homes, leaving their people, are the people insulting somebody who wants to offer a helping hand to them. And when you look at them, you ask yourself, why then did you run away? Why did you run away if you feel you don't need this helping hand? Why did you run away? Come and stay with your people. All they are busy telling us is they lost their uncle, they lost their relatives, they lost this, they lost that. But you are not in the particular area you lost to these people. If it had happened to your direct family, then you would understand what it actually meant. At the singular act of this helping hands extension, they would have grabbed it with their full chest. But no, they chose to toe the wrong path, insulting who wants to help them. But that aside, my Prime Minister has actually given that loving helping hand, and so shall it be. Within a twinkle of an eye, people who are ready to be liberated, they came out, 20,000. Is it a joke? They are tired. When Autumn wanted to help Benue State, I knew how they fought Autumn. In the Jos, they slaughtered, and at the end of the day, there was nothing done about people killed. In Southern Kaduna, the same thing. And some group of people are busy insulting somebody who made his own region chew their chicken without any threats. And I am proud of my Prime Minister, and I'll continue being proud of him. Because if he was not to be there, oh no, I'm sorry for my region. But Elohim brought him to continue where Onyendu stopped. And he is doing a perfect job. As a matter of fact, he has brought that protection, maximum protection, which is the utmost priority in every region of society. Security, he has given it to our region. And I'm proud to say he's a true Biafran. Whoever that does not embrace this move he is making is an enemy of the people. Say it to them that they may know. They will not, those embracing and eating from Nigeria. You see them start misbehaving, saying things that are against the goodwill of the people, the progress of the people, the safety of the people. They don't like it. You see them making all sorts of frivolous utterances. But then, the way it is now, from that 20,000, if they are as brutal as our own men, which I know, if we give them those training they need, of course they will protect the land. And by the special grace of Elohim, we will send these killers, these marauders, back to where they came from. And that is why you see them looking for a way to please us, telling us that the Igbos are meant to be introduced back to the mainstream of the Nigerian. Don't forget about that. We are the best in the entire Africa. We are the best. I am beating my hands on my chest to tell you all. So you cannot tell us what we know already. Thank you for your compliment. We know. So long as we are on top of the educational ground, you don't even have a base when it comes to education. Remain there. Don't tell us. We know. You want to tell us what we know. Thank you. Honestly speaking, I would want our people from the belt, the middle belt region to brazen up, because at this point in time, they have intimidated the middle belt for so long, and now raising up 20 men will really make them feel threatened, and they would want to come with all force. They should be ready. They should be ready for every defense to protect their land. It is always Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. That is when they launch their attack. When you have actually lost your guard, they will come. This was exactly what they did to Israel, just like our minister said. Wise is he who would learn from other people's mistake. The Biafrans are damn too wise now. I'm talking of the true Biafrans. We have those who bear Chukwuemeka, we have those who bear, and they are in diaspora telling you rubbish, people that you're making people to run away. In fact, he does not have an idea of what is happening. That person is a lost DNA. If truly he's a Biafran, he's a lost DNA. And we will not tolerate adulterated DNAs in Biafra. I would wish they even run some DNA tests to remove some bad eggs that has that infected blood. Let me yield my submission for now for others to say their own. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, you see Shetima, that is an immigrant coming to be vice president of a place, an Arab like him, and he's coming to tell people what to do and what not to do. Can we call on Kama? Kama is real before they knock him out again. Kama, you have the mic, sir.
Oh, thank you so much, Stella. Thank you, everyone, for coming out again to do the needful. I salute everyone here. What our Prime Minister just offered our neighbors are something that is, you cannot buy it with just money, because it's needed. I said something in one of our space that there are two things playing around in that region. One is Kama in that area. Then another thing is that they have been intimidated completely, that the one person cannot even stand to talk on their behalf. And that is what is happening. But for our Prime Minister to make that bold step again, I know this thing has been, coming for a very long time, it's long overdue. And offering them as a Christmas gift, I'm sure these people will be happy. They will be happy, and it's also a good thing for us, because every country in the world are always looking for alliance. And if you also want to intimidate your enemy, you also have to be in alliance with their enemy, and they will bow for you. So it's a good thing. And I know they will embrace it with their two hands. That is why 20,000 people, just showed up immediately. And they are still counting, because they need it. They don't have any voice at all. So for them to have a thunderous voice like our Prime Minister speaking on their behalf, obviously, they will be very, very happy. They will be very, very happy. Talking about people that are talking or chatting online or talking, those people are not the indigenous people. These are the Fulanis. They are just everywhere, and they will pretend as if they are the middle belt people. They are not. You will see them everywhere online. Oh, we don't need you. We don't need you. Even some of them will have the same name, but they are Fulanis. They are not indigenous people who are feeling the pain, who are suffering, who are being massacred every day. They are the one that our Prime Minister has given this gift, so that they will live to tell their testimony, so that they will live, to protect their land, so that they will live to protect their generation. So it's a welcome development. and is also an opportunity for we to even push them further. Remember, MNK said that the time we finish with them, not just only that they will end in Sokoto, they will go back to Futajalon, where they came from. So this is another step higher. By the time we start dealing with them in Middle Belt, then, of course, our house, we will take over completely. And they can't step in anymore because these are the areas they come from. They normally come from into our land. And from here now, the indigenous people in Abuja, indigenous people in Nasarawa that they have also intimidated will start rising up. Because now they are claiming that the Abuja belongs to them. All these Fulanese, strangers, claiming that I was actually reading about the Ottoman Empire. And this Ottoman Danfodio was also mentioned because they are still extension of Ottoman Empire, operating in Nigeria. It's all about conquering, taking territories. That's all. That's all they want. And they've already said that Nigeria belongs to them. They didn't say that northern part of Nigeria belongs to them or Sokoto belongs. They said all over Nigeria. That's why somebody can stand and say that a Fulani in Niger Delta is a Fulani from Niger Delta. A Fulani in Benue is a Fulani from Benue. You can imagine such a thing. They don't have home. They are strangers. But they are here. They want to intimidate the people. Thank God they can't intimidate us anymore because we are ready for them. And I thank our Prime Minister and the government. They know exactly what they are doing. I don't think there is anything to be afraid of, about this alliance. It's for our own good as well. And it is also for the good of the people in Middle Belt that cannot speak for themselves, that cannot fight by themselves. So it's a helping hand, it's a fellowship. And obviously, this will put a strong fever in their body. General Musa, from next week now, his topic will change. He's not going to be speaking only about our Prime Minister. He will be speaking for the people of Middle Belt. Don't join them. Don't follow them. We are doing something. Blah, 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 blah. And they're going to be doing this, their new charade. You will see them parading some Fulanese, on television, that they are doing something. Foul. These are just the way, their Takia system they use to deceive people. I'm going to stop here and thank you, everyone, for always coming out to support and to give our Prime Minister that moral support that he needs, and also propagate the gospel and, make people aware of what is going on, in that region, that Biafrans are home. We are home. We are home at the moment. Thank you, and God bless you, Stella.
Thank you, Kama Israel. If they like, let them listen to Musa. Musa will do them Taki again, and they will come back crying. So this is a wonderful opportunity. This is a beautiful Christmas for them, from our Biafra government. So if they like, let them downplay it. That one will not be their fault. Because if they listen to Musa, Musa is 419. No? Musa is Fulani Nigeria government. If the Middle Belt, if you guys listen to him when he's coming back, because this next week, we believe that he will come back now to begin to brainwash you people again, and draw back and allow Fulani to kill you back again. So you better, go by the alliance and maintain it. So that's our advice to you guys, Middle Belt. We love you guys, and we pray that you guys have woken up finally and be able to work with our government so that you can be free at last. Your gift is protection, protection, protection. Merry Christmas. And can we call on Mary T? Mary T, our own sister, you have the mic, ma.
Thank you, Sister Stella. What can I say? Happy Christmas or happy holiday? Happy holiday for Biafrans. Happy holiday for everyone. Happy holiday for Information Minister and the host and everyone, and Biafrans and our leader, Okukalo, and the dragon, Itiare Kondo. Yes, my people, PM, may God bless you. That show that you are a real good man. Yes, you are a real good man. I can tell Biafra this. Because that show a good government, a good governance you can give to Biafra. That's what government is supposed to do. Transfer hand of help for those who need help and those who would like to receive the help. That is what you're doing. We said, may God bless you. And Mirabel, let me just tell you, no be we to talk. You have to stand up with your own feet to help yourself. If not that, all of you people will finish. That is the truth. We can say it, we can tell you, we can beg you without you to stand up with your own feet. Nobody will do it for you. Yes. Your government, your governor will not do it. They will continue killing you. They will continue buy you people. Like fly, like yours few days ago. You have to accept the gift. The gift where the government of Elsa, the government of Biafra, give it to you guys. The freedom where they want to give to you guys. You have to open your hand widely and open your heart to collect it. If you look how the blood of Middle Belt, you guys' blood, your mother, your father, your children, they don't have mercy for you guys. Nigerian Sioux government don't have mercy for you guys. We don't say they want to forfeit your land. They already forfeit your land. The only thing them to do with Nigerian Sioux government and Britain, and them to finish all you people, all your root. That is what not Fulani, Britain, know how to do. So what you have to do now, you stand with instruction when our PM, where government, Biafra government, in Elsa, body of government, PM, our dragon said, stand with it. Listen to them, listen for him, listen to the Biafra government so that you will save your life. If you don't listen to them, Fulani, Musa will use your blood like tea. That is what they know how to do. I can easily advise all the North, all the race people. Look what other people, especially South Kaduna. You see how they destroy you people every day. So you can do is only you to save your life. It's only you can save your life. No one can save you. When Biafra government said, stand with it, don't listen, it's very, very important. Don't listen to the old ones, them. Those politicians, them, those your chief, them, those old people where they follow politicians. Their children is not in Middle Belt. Their wife is not there. All of them in the foreign land, enjoying themselves. But you poor ones, you are the one they kill. Their children is not there. As now they want to transfer hand of help to you guys, the young ones. Let me tell you, they will come out from nowhere to deceive you guys. Don't listen. Don't listen to those old fools, those politicians, the way they cannot help you guys. Don't listen to them because Sioux government, Nigerian Sioux government, they know how to kill. They know how to destroy. And you guys are seeing it. All of you people are living in refugee camp. All of you people are living in the bush, running here and here because of Fulani. No help, no government talk. They put scared of you people body. You cannot talk. I know most of you people don't hear English. They will come to the south, say something else. Come to there, say something else. Go to the north, say something else because they don't speak English. Those one will try to speak English, please Try to say the truth. Open your eye. Tell them the truth. That Sioux government, they are killers. Britain, they are not ready to spare your life. As much as Simon Ekpa don't tell you, he will help you. Stand up, run, fast. Listen, don't listen to the old men in the village, because that is the most destroy of you people life. They collect money from government, Sioux government. They collect money from politicians. They collect money from them to sell your soul, to sell your kidney, to destroy your life. That is what Sioux government know how to do it. So if you don't want that to continue in your land, don't listen to them anymore. If they come with propaganda, don't listen to them. And we want to help you guys, because tomorrow now they will come and say, Biafra want to come and take Miru Belt. No, we just want to help. We want to help you guys, so that when the old fool and politicians start to bring that propaganda, start to bring those brainwash, you tell them that Biafra just want to help you people. Because Fulani, Sioux government, they kill you guys. They have no say. No way you can hear in Sioux media. Then they said, oh, Middle Bay, they are killing them. They run away from their land. Or they are not in refugee camp. They are not in IPP camp. All those refugee camp in the north, you can never hear in Sioux media. They make announce or tell the world. No, it doesn't happen. Instead of that, they send soldiers to Biafra land to come and kill us. They leave the Fulani and Bukaram. Musa leave the Bukaram there to protect you guys. Leave them. They stand there to kill them. Musa no want to kill Bukaram. He no want to kill Fulani. After they say they destroy you people finish. Now Musa Fulani. So my people, they cannot kill Biafra anymore. It's you people now is the target of Musa. You people are the target of Fulani Sioux government. Islamist land. They want to Islamize all of you people, turn you people to Amajiri by force, by power, because they cannot do it in Biafra land. So please, my people, be happy that Biafra want to help you guys. That is the real government who know how people can breathe, who know how people can live life, who know how people can live without no sharing blood. That is Biafra for you. Who can give you wisdom without you crying for your mother, without a child. A mother, you will live in mother back and crying when the mother is dead. Biafra will save you. But Fulani, not. They will give you death and pain, just like few days ago. So my people, we are not begging you guys. You have to run fast. Thank God for our dragon, for our PM, that he want to save you people. And we are ready when you want to stand up with your feet and stand and fight with your battle. Fight it with your own hand. Collect it by force. Because that's what Nigerian Sioux government needs. You know, don't backward. Don't let them kill you again. Don't let them take your mother and your father, the young ones. Don't listen to the old fools. Don't listen. Don't listen to your government. No. They already collect money for your head. They already collect money for your kidney. They already collect money for all the part of your body. Middle belt. That is the truth. They say Fulani is everywhere. The whole African land. That is what Fulani not and said it. That anytime they can call them to come and kill you. They can call them to come and destroy you. So if you don't stand up to protect your village, your destiny, if you don't stand up, they will collect it from you. Yes, they will collect it. So you have to stand with our PM and listen to him. Government in Elzao, United States of Biafra, you have to, if you want to save your life, the whole Nigeria, because we, Biafra, the government in Elzao, United States of Biafra, they are your savior. You like it or not, you accept it, and you know that is the truth. So my people, they can't kill us anymore. So don't wait for us. So we are going. Don't say, oh, I want to wait when Biafra is going. Yes, I have the opportunity to pick my load. and run to Biafra. No, if you wait for it, they will kill you finish. Oh. If you wait, maybe Biafra is coming tomorrow or next tomorrow. You don't know today. Instead, you to reject Nigeria first before Biafra come, and you said you want to wait. If you not reject it now, believe me, they will finish you. They will buy all of you people. Britain have no mercy for you. Yes. Only have mercy for the rich politician children and their wife. You poor man, where they do farm, they don't have mercy for you. They use cow, finish all your crops, finish. That one, no, they okay for them. They kill you. What do you wait for? What next do you want? So please stand up with Biafran government. Stand up, may they help you. That is the only thing I can say to them. Musa cannot help you. Musa will kill you. He will destroy. He's ready. It's blood sucker. That is what Nigeria is. They are blood suckers. They have no mercy for blood. They are thirsty of blood. That is what Nigerian Sioux government is. So, my people, thank you very much. I hope you can hear me.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you, the host. Thank you, everyone. May God bless us. Then, Middle Belt, please listen to the government in Elza. Our United States of Biafra. Thank you, Biafra. Oh, our soldiers. May God bless you, people. May God guide you. May God protect you. We love you. We love you. Happy weekend. Happy holiday for everyone. Thank you, everybody. See you guys then. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mary. Thank you. I want to appreciate our sister Mary for that wonderful submission. There's a video that I watched. I was laughing like anything. Those Janjaweed Ebubago, the few one of them that are still remaining, about 5 or 6 of them that I saw. They were putting fire along the road. Every small bush they saw, they will put fire. They will say, there's a dynamite there. There's a Ubunigwe there. And these are Biafrans. These are those Fulani that are speaking Igbo. When you hear them, you will say, these are Igbos now. These are Biafrans now doing this. Those are the Fulani speaking Igbo in that video. And Ofu Bosi, aka ya akpara nyawo ogwu magana, okwu onye chiri ọzọ. Thank you so much, Biafrans. We are doing the needful, and asị onye nyere nyanye nwanne ya. And that's what we are about doing. God has blessed us. He gave us strength, gave us wisdom. Now we want to announce it to the world that the Biafrans did not only have the wisdom to make wealth, like Elohim gave to us in the book of Deuteronomy. He also gave us the knowledge to protect ourselves. He also gave us the knowledge, a political knowledge. He also gave us knowledge not only to develop where we are, he also gave us knowledge to protect it. And that is what we are doing now. So please, my sister Stella, continue from where you stopped. Minister 247, I salute you.
Ugo, we salute you. Good evening. I can we call on Afoma. Afoma, okay, you have the mic, sir. Afoma, are you there? Yeah.
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, my Biafra, my followers. I thank you all. I'm so grateful to be among one of you people today. I'm so proud to be a member of a Biafra. I love what is going on. My suggestion is about the Middle Belt. For our Prime Minister giving them a right hand for them to be accepted. Is a suggestion I'm making. You know, we have not really stand well as you're supposed to. But we have to use our wisdom to follow them.
Play it
But we
down,
don't
play
know.
it down, play it down. Play down
Okay.
play down your submission, please. That is not what we want to hear now.
Okay.
Announcement of the PM is for the media team to carry it as awareness. We are
Okay.
not seeking for suggestions now or opinions. It
Okay.
is a way of salvaging the lives of babies, women,
Yeah.
and children that have been massacred in those places. No one speaking up now as a person stands significantly to play a role to safeguard the lives of the babies, women, and children that were crying on the bare floor when the terrorists invaded and massacred them. So,
Okay.
if there is a treaty or allegiance or a truce brought to the table and the Prime Minister pronounced it, it is not the duty of the media team to come and start telling him
I
how he
got
should
it.
do it and how he should not do it. So, toe to the other part, please. Don't go that way. We are here for
Okay.
awareness and for the people to understand the importance of what the allegiance will do to the people that have been massacred for years. The Biafran
Yeah.
people have
It's
gone full
so it's so
send
pity. It's so pity.
until they raise an
I saw the
army
image
and then they are
online.
defending their lands. So
It's
now,
so pity.
destroying Nigeria will come with different arsenals from different angles. So it is not only when it is happening in the Biafran region.
Yeah.
Extending our hands of fellowship to the Middle Beltans is just like the treaty and the allegiances you saw with the Ambazonians. So
Yeah.
will you come and then start telling the Prime Minister, I'm giving you this advice because of the allegiances with the Ambazonians? No. The Biafran media team, what we do is to create the awareness of what the allegiance will bring to the table and how it will safeguard the life of the people of the Middle Belt, and aiding and abetting the destruction of one Nigeria. Please, every suggestion to the Prime Minister should be buried at this very point on these very allegiances, please.
Okay.
Uh,
That is our
uh,
plan.
Prime
Everything.
Minister, I think
Yeah.
Ofoma is new. He should start from following our Prime Minister. He's not following our Prime Minister. He's new. He should go and start following our Prime Minister first so that he know exactly where we are. Thank you.
Or former,
Okay.
you have heard what he said. Have you been
Yeah.
posting and reposting our Prime Minister's posts? Or you
Yeah.
just heard that
I did.
he has
I
given
asked about
allegiance
it
and then
today.
you decided to come and give advice? Please, don't come and give advice from the kingship or the kingdom which you don't know the pillars on which it stands. You need to belong to the kingdom first before you understand the principles of the kingdom. You're not even sharing any of the posts of the prime minister, not any of the government officials, or anything that is done or related to Biafra. And you are here to come and give a suggestion.
No, I'm not here for a distraction. Let us not do not misunderstanding. I'm not here for a distraction.
Please
I just want to understand.
start
Yeah.
by sharing everything the prime minister does, everything this media team does, everything we do about Biafra. When we see it coming out from your body languages, then we will understand that you are imbibed with everything.
Yes, I have this zeal. I have this zeal in me. Only
Okay,
that
a
I'm a
farmer,
new.
a farmer,
I'm new here. Yes.
a farmer.
Yes,
Okay,
madam.
so I'll take you to the listening side so that you listen more and understand what we're going to. You
No
understand?
problem.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you,
Can we
please.
call on, thank you, sir. Can we call on Biafra Buffalo? Buffalo champion. You have the mic, sir.
Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead, go ahead, we can hear.
You can hear me, right?
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead, Biafra.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. All protocols observed, but I want to kind of let me extend my appreciation to our Prime Minister, who is doing a wonderful job to make sure that things are going on well with us and all the members of our government in exile, and of course those who are in the front line safeguarding our land. I pray for them all. May the Almighty Elohim continue to guide, protect them. I have one prayer point for them always, that every pregnant or pregnancy conceived against them unrighteous pregnancy, that Elohim will give them miscarriage. And my answer to that is, he said, Amen. I appreciate all you guys. The media warriors, you are doing a wonderful job. Great guys. Very, very incredible job. I love you all. Keep on doing what you are doing. And briefly, what I want to say is that, let me say, like, this topic we are discussing here, since 2 days ago in my location, I have been having some people coming to me telling me what their prime minister did is wrong. I told them, no. Biafran should be calm. Our prime minister knows what he's doing. Of course, we are not going to endanger our lives. Those people there, they are our brothers. And of course, they are going to play a major role in safeguarding their own land. We are not going to throw away what we have. We have men of wisdom who are in charge. So there is no need for panicking. All we need is that we should continue praying for Elohim to continue to guide, lead our prime minister on the right path. And of course, keep him sound and healthy, and all his cabinets, and the rest will be history. Finally, can you permit me to sing a song I used to sing for my prime minister? Can I sing it here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to sing in Igbo language. And the song goes like this. Jidaka hunkiji. Jidaka hunkiji. Jidaka hunkiji, my prime minister. Jidaka hunkiji. Nandi autopilot, where they go. Nine memma. Odogu jidaka hunkiji. Omu Biafra malugo. Nine memma. Odogu jidaka hunkiji. Nandi lekweluwo no neme. Ndi lekwetego no neme. Zuminetre kwetego no neme. Ndi lekwelugo no neme. Ndi lekwelugo no neme. Ndị nsamakwelu no neme. Ndị gọvanọ sekweluwo no neme. Ndị lekwetego no neme. Zuminetre kwetewo no neme. Na bekweluwo no neme. Bekweluwo no neme. Na bekweluwo no neme. Ọhaneze ekweluwo no neme. Bekweluwo no neme. Ọhaneze ekweluwo no neme. Ndị gọvanọ ekweluwo no neme. I thank you all. May the Almighty Elohim continue to guide us, continue to bless us. It is Biafra first. I love you all. God bless you.
We love you
Thank
too,
you.
Biafra Buffalo. Ndị zoo ekwetego na ọ na-eme. Musa ekwetego na ọ na-eme.
Musa ekwelugo.
So, thank you, sir. Can we call on
Thank you.
Escoban? Escoban, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, our ministers in the house. First of all, I would start by saying that the move our Prime Minister just made is not just going to help the Middle Belt, it's actually going to make Biafra very strong. Because the only way a nation gets strong is through alliance. And the best time any nation needs alliance is when they are at their weakest. Alliance is not made when you see that the nation is strong. It's when the nation is at its very weakest point, because they will never forget the hand of friendship that we have just extended to them. And another thing I like is when I read the post of the Prime Minister when he said that they will be raising their own men to do the job. The people, Biafra Liberation Army from the East will not be going there, and that is a very, very smart move. So as long as it will be their men doing the job, 100%, we are okay with it. And let Biafrans remember that if the Middle Belt is secured, trust me, Biafra land is even 7 times more secured. If Ambazonia is secured and strong, Biafra becomes a fortress. And I believe that in due time, a lot of more alliances will be coming up. So I see some people that are complaining. Some people they don't even understand this is not just because of Biafra that you're going to get maybe anytime from now. It's about the Biafra that will be here 5,000 years from now when we are all gone. It's about the Biafra that will be here years from now when we are all gone and we are now in history books. This is the only way alliances are made. And as long as the people of the Middle Belt do not sabotage this by their own self, trust me, it will not just work. It has already worked. So let our people, because some people, you don't understand, this thing is politics, and this is not just politics, this is for our own children unborn. You understand? Nigeria is already crying about Samaneba, crying about the Southeast, so they have basically lost. You cannot, we were there on ground, we cannot see, you can never see Fulani, one Fulani person anywhere now. Soldiers know they come out again. They are all Fancha Abogos, so they have all disappeared. So all of them in the barracks are basically waiting for the day all of them are waiting for their day of judgment, because all of them are going to be sent to judgment. So let our people not take this the wrong way. This is a very welcome development. It is a very, very welcome development. The alliance we went into with Ambazonia, most of us may not be understanding what is happening because you think that we are just currently shooting. When everything has been settled, you understand the importance of alliance. Countries like Israel and the United States of America are in alliance. No matter what happens to America, Israel will always support. No matter what happens to Israel, America will always support. This is not alliance you make. This is alliance that have been for years. So let our people not take things for the wrong way. And people of the Middle Belt, you also, most especially the ones that are on social media, because some people are too stupid, very, very stupid, that somebody said he's coming to help you. You are killing your people in your village. You put an on social media, you don't need the person. What is wrong with some people? Is this stupidity? I don't know. Your people are dying. This is Christmas, when people are supposed to go back to their villages, meet family people, get together. Then you'll be in your sleep. Some set of idiots who just come because somebody somewhere gave them one weapon and you just come kill everybody. You are still there. You are just reading it. They say 70 people killed. You think that 70 is number? That's 70 future. 70. Most of them would have been doctors. Most of them would have been educational institutes. Most of them professors. Most of them sportsmen. But they are now dead. And some people will still be taking Samaneba, leave us. Like, what kind of stupid people do we even have in this Nigeria? Agents too much. So please, our people have to understand that this alliance is not just for the Middle Belt, it's actually for Biafra. As a matter of fact, it's a very good deal for Biafra, because now we are still at war. 10 years from now, I'm sure there will be no war no more. We must have been victorious. Then you see what we call development. Because when countries around us are our allies and are strong, trust me, we will not be sleeping and looking as in over our shoulders every time, because they will be doing the job. Before it gets to us, the job must have been sorted. So this is a very, very important, a very important deal for us. And let the people of this middle belt, I mean to say, sorry. Let them not, I don't know if they will be educated or in any way, because you will see now at the end of the day, most of these people will be sabotaging their own people. And this is the main thing most of us are afraid of. Most of these people will be, most of them, they will sabotage because of fear. Most of them will sabotage because they don't understand. Some of them will just give them 50,000, they'll start pointing hand. So if there's a way that the people of the Middle Belt will organize themselves, or maybe create a means of educating their people, because it will be very important that once that they have their territory guided, in the sense of not just with guns, I mean their people, because it will be very bad that their own people will be sabotaging what they are doing. And our people, I know that most of us, me as an Igbo man, most of us will be Biafrans, who lost our maybe parents and grandparents in the war are very, very angry. But I want us to understand that during that war, a lot of people that joined the army, the Nigerian army, were illiterates. Most of them just joined the army because of hunger. Most of them joined because they told them they are trying to keep peace in Nigeria. They didn't even know the reason for joining army. But because of illiteracy, they just went in to carry gun and go and shoot. So the anger is still in us. The anger is still in us. But we have to understand that alliance is very important more than our feelings, because this alliance is going to be a very, very long one. It will be a very good one for us in the long run. And another thing is that these people of the middle people of the middle belt have actually received their own share of that brutal war against us, because these Fulani people have really dealt with them. You know, when you read news, they tell you 70 people die. I can tell you, if you go to that community, more than 150 died. If you go to that community, if they tell you 70 died, trust me, double of that number can expect. If they say 20 died, expect 40. That is normal media standard. They have to, so that it doesn't sound too heavy in the ear. So I believe they have received their own share of betraying the people of Biafra during the war. So now it's not time to start checking past all those kind of things. It's time to move, because the generation now is a new generation, and I'm sure everybody's on social media. Their eyes is clear. They can see that the Nigeria military is crying about Biafra. So they shouldn't be second guessing that offer. That offer should be grabbed and hugged immediately. And I believe that in due time, not even in due time, Nigeria doesn't have anything. Those both military and both those headsmen, in matter of most time, all of them now flushed out. So let our people calm down and pray for our ministers, pray for our prime minister, because you understand what we are doing now. He's now a leader. He's not seeking for your opinion. If you had the brain and you think you can do better than him, come out. There is a lot of vacuums to be filled in this Biafra revelation. So don't stay in your house and be tweeting scrap that Simon Ekpa did. If you feel that you have something to offer, march out. There's still time. There's space. You understand? Simon Ekpa is doing more than what I even expected. And honestly speaking, he has done way more. So anybody that is thinking that Simon Ekpa is doing this, it's very, very, the ground is open. You can still start something. As long as you help us get this Biafra, it is very, very welcome. So let us not give suggestion to the Prime Minister. Let's just pray and watch. Just listen. The best thing now we just need is obedience. If you don't know what to do, if you can fund the movement, then pray. Be safe until Biafra is restored. That's what I will have to tell to our people. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Escobar. Can we call on Onyeka Chukwu? Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkodo number. You have the mic, sir.
Once again, my comrades and my ladies in the house, friends of Biafra, my ministers in the house, Loya, our information minister, thank you for your good work. Some of this forever. You always be there to spread our head, our neck, whenever we go astray. Yes, doing your job as it's supposed to be. And thank you so much for the correction. Although the concern that all of us are having cannot be ruled out, but that does not mean that we can change the opinion of the government. No, we can't. We're only saying that also to those who are fighting for us, who are representing us, to buckle their belts very well, so that they will not also forget the past while going for the future. Both sides will be aligned, so I should be able to make the mistake again. It's good. Like I said, this alliance is very, very like last week I just said. I love Biafrans because no matter how this construction has damaged the brain of our people, we still have those who can reason. When I hear this, it's not by speaking grammar, but when the person speaks, the words, you know that this person understands his or her left and right something. So The alliance is very, very welcome one that will benefit not just the middle belt of the Biafrans, also strengthen the Biafran institution. Like I did say, receiver's hand will always be longer than giver's hand. That is how it's supposed to be. Our people, this Maruda, these uncircumcised immigrants, they have systematically infiltrated their blood, not just in but the entire region. That is why you must not believe that this person is part of you because he bears your name, because you open an account with your name or speak your tongue. No. Whenever the person speaks, his actions matter. It's not just the word, but his actions. So don't look to what he speaks from his tongue or his name, because those are one today we see Fulani who speak your tongue even better than you. They speak not just the language, but the dialect. And you know, before you can see dialect, it's something you must associate with the local for you to see dialect. Unlike language, you can even learn from school. So that is it. So that is why we have studied GNSS with mandatory. Yes. Those who were against it, you can start now speaking against it. GNSS with mandatory to the upper territory. To determine those who occupy the station of power to avoid them destroying what we're fighting for. Because we can never give to that. Again, like he said, you see, the people of Little Bed, what I'm trying to tell you is this: I'm here to encourage you, because I know you have been subjugated for a long time. You have been subjugated, and those who dare to speak, they bring them down. This time around is something that you have to learn from past mistakes. I mean, learn from those who have been into that before you. We Biafrans, most of us as kings have become sick because of ill experiences, all the things we have gone through. So you need to stand up, be bold in your land, and also be ready to resist bribery, be ready to resist intimidation if you fully want this freedom. You know, put your cultural heritage first, put your freedom first, put well-being of your children and one nation first. Yes, because that is most important. Your land is most important. Don't go for the truth on the land. When you are going to retreat on land, you are like when you are going after money and what money can buy. And he who owns that your land will control whatever is on the land. Make sure you put material things aside and focus on that freedom, which is very, very paramount. Your inalienable right. This Marudas must be dismantled out of the land. They have committed war crime against humanity, against the entire indigenous people, and we cannot allow them to continue. Together, we achieve this. We must be united, have unity of purpose. We have also put the path behind us and also trying to make things right. I believe people also will be ready to do so. Thank you so much. Thank you, my minister. Thank you, my comrade, my lady. My name is Ekatibu. Thank you, and good number. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Stella.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mazi Onyekachukwu. Can we call on Cyprian? Cyprian, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah. Greetings to you all. Mary Biafra. I salute you, the host, Jaja God. I salute you, the co-host, Stella Wachineke. May Chukwu continue to bless you for all the good work you are doing. All the ministers in the house, I am loyal. My two hands they up. I throw a salute truly to ministers Akbarawa. 247, I greet you. I salute everybody waiting for this space. I know the person will get too much talk for mouth. But since I begin to follow the dragon, the onion supporter, before he say he go do this, make una know say the thing they don't do them already. That deal they don't seal them already. It don't they happen already. I want to thank God for every life of the minister here. I say Chukwuke will continue to protect you, continue to lift you up. This alliance is a very good one, a very good move. You will now see that so many indigenous people now in other parts of the land will begin to wake up now. I tell you the truth, people need help in this zoological country. But the thing is that the brain damage where this zoological country don't do to people. The brain damage where in fact the intimidation where these people don't do to people part of this place. I tell you, to waka for street self, then go to fear. If they even see person where one come help them, person where one come assist them, they go to fear the person again. As the dragon, Obatobie has extended this gift, this hand. So many people go to even the fear. They go even to say one can collect their territory. Maybe one can conquer them again. You know that kind of a thing. But I tell you, this move is a very good move. You know, say our leader, the dragon, what thing they do now? They call Obariboyare. People know they understand. You know, but by the time they go come now, come they realize what thing it mean. You know, now that time we go begin the enjoy again, begin the thank them. You know, now so it be. Starting of a thing, now so it be. Like say it go happen, like say it no go happen. You know, but our leader, they look back. So far, it don't talk them. The same place for Plateau, where they go massacre people. The same place, Naim Musa, they have party. Sometimes I go say, people know they even reason. People know the reason. And now some people go come, they say, the alliance no go work. They no want the help. They don't need the help. Well, what I want to talk here, be say, middle belt, make una wake up and accept this thing. Wake up and accept it with every of your heart, every of your zeal, because it is going to benefit everyone. It's going to benefit everyone. So now so it be. Now so it be. I greet and I salute everybody. May Chukwu Okike continue to lift you people. May Chukwu Okike, wherever you are seeing the resources to be always on the space to give us this information, to preach to us, to tell us what to do, to guide us, and we too will follow. God no go leave una. God no go leave una. Biafra is all we go get. Whether they like him, whether they not like him, Biafra, we don't do for Biafra. Waiting, even the blind, you dey see am. The deaf and dumb self, you dey hear, waiting our angels they do. Waiting Biafra liberations they do. Waiting our air strikers they do. And they tell people for zoo here, I say, you know they easy when you hear a chief commander, a commander of army, go come they say, now this person, now they disturb them. Now this person, they don't find all the way they don't know how to tackle this person. Now if say in the first place, you don't even know what thing they do. You don't even know what thing in the command. You don't know what in the command. They are just there to kill. Now it be that this kind of way Bible they say the devil is just going about to steal, to kill. People like say these people now them be the devil self waiting for this war because they are just going about to steal and to kill and to collect. Whoever they lose guard, they collect their own. But thank God for Chukwu Abiyama. We raise up, we raise our dragon, Abatobie, you know, and he's doing waiting the whole world is seeing. In fact, the thing where since I they follow this our dragon Onyendu, the Obatobie, I never see everything when they do, everything when they do. There is no two ways about it. That of a truth, people are called for something. People are called for something. And if you are not called for that thing, you go just the copycat, you go just the follow. You go just the follow because you are not called to do that. You are not even anointed to carry on what you are doing. You know, so when you see person where is called to do something and the person bring himself, the evidence they just dey there. People they see the evidence, people they see the result. The result go just they show everywhere. So this alliance is a very good one. Many indigenous will start to wake up now because already it get a article when I see our Minister of Information post when Soyinka talk 2021. He said anybody will think say this Nigeria go work is madness. Like that is madness for you to think say this Nigeria go work again. And yet people they here, then they see all these things, then they read all this book. Yet none of them want to stand up to even challenge the government. Challenge and say this thing this thing no fit work. Make we do it like this. I thank God. May Chukwu continue to bless our Onyendu. Wherever he is, may God protect him. May God guide him. May God heal him. In fact, I don't know what I go talk. Obatobie, my two hand dey for up. My two hand dey for up. All the ministers, Jaja God, Stella, all the ministers agree to now. My two hands dey up. I dey salute to now. They throw a salute. May God continue to guide you people. Thank you all. God bless you. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Cyprian. He said to the prayers for our MNK. He said, amen. Thank you. Can we call on Triple M before they knock him out again? They've been knocking him up front and back. You have the mic, sir. Triple M. Triple M, are you there? You have the mic, sir. You're not there. Okay. You give me a sign. Nonso, you have the mic, sir. Nonso, are you there? Our own Nonso. Are you in celebration or are you here with us in space? You have the mic. Okay. So the next person is Confidence. Confidence. Are you there?
Okay.
You have the mic, sir.
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon,
Okay.
everyone. I greet all of us in the space, all the ministers, everyone that is here with us this afternoon. I'm so much excited for what came up yesterday through our Prime Minister. So much excited because immediately I heard this announcement, I was like, this is a very welcome development. So much that, because when you look at the event of things, as the territory has come to be expanded to a further place, it means that our own territory is also secured more. So immediately I see the development, I was like being excited. So, and I'm so much happy because our Prime Minister is actually leading us to that permanent site we are all craving for. We are, in fact, let nobody even think that maybe he is making a mistake. And to some of these middle belters that are all these people that are saying to the negative, that are saying, I saw one post that one lady posted that our Prime Minister should hold himself. They are not doing anything. All this, not all this one that his people are crying. That he will come and bring those kind of things to to Middle Belt because they are blinded. They don't even know what they are doing. So this is a welcome development that all of them supposed to grab with their two hands, with the whole of their heart. But they don't even understand. But thank God for so many of them, because our Prime Minister also tweeted this afternoon that 20,000 men have volunteered themselves already. And he's saying that maybe before January, or maybe before the ending of January, like 50,000 men of them would have also been volunteered also, and they will join the Biafra Liberation Army. So if they are ready like that, you know that this thing have hurt them too much. In fact, they were helpless because they don't know which side to go and which side not to stop. They were helpless. So this thing now, just between yesterday and today, a post is already on ground that 20,000 men are already there. So when they get the training, they involve themselves. They will be the one to secure their territory. So this is a welcome development. Let us all take it that it is also going to be of our own favor. He said, Middle Belt has fallen to the territory of Biafra. That is very nice. It's a welcome development. And I greet all of us in the house. I greet all the ministers. In fact, I cannot thank you people enough. You people are doing wonders. You are doing wonders. I am in Lagos. I am seeing everything, that the way everything is going on, the way everything is happening. You people are wonderful. In fact, God projected you people and blessed you with all brain. In fact, everything that is necessary for this project to be carried on. Our Onyendu Mazen Namdekan was asking for 100 men, but now I don't think we are still looking for 100 men, because we are more than people that are in charge of this thing now. We are no more talking about 100 men, because there are hardcore. There are people that our Prime Minister have raised, people that have, in fact, have nurtured people, and people that are working with him are people with like-minded people are already working with him. And I know you people are leading us to that permanent site. And I pray for more strength, more grace to your elbow, more knowledge, more power. Even when the enemies will be shooting their arrows from left and right to targeting your head and doing this and doing that, all their arrows will fly back to them all in Jesus' name. I know that they will be fighting. They want to bring Simon Ekpa to be crucified in Nigeria. They want to do this. They want to do that. All their doings. Thank God for Finland government. In fact, that government, God will bless them for us. Because if it were to be all these other corrupt nations, our Prime Minister would have been brought back to Nigeria now to come and start facing the kind of kangaroo justice of Nigeria. But thank God for them. In fact, we remain loyal to them. You people should carry us to that permanent site we are craving for. And the Lord will be with you all and strengthen you. You will not get tired. In fact, if sickness can take other people, it cannot take any of you. You will live and you will see Biafra. You will see the fruit of your labor. The fruit of your labor will not be in vain. You will live to see what you people have labored for. All the ministers, all the people that are into this struggle, doing the needful, making sure, having a sleepless night, especially our Prime Minister, having a sleepless night from one meeting to another to make sure that this thing is standing. In fact, God will richly bless you to where man cannot even expect. And may the Lord be with you all now and forever in Jesus' name. I greet everyone in the house, and I greet all that are into this space. May the Lord all richly bless you now and forever. In the name of Jesus Christ alone, I pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Confidence. Said it all. The Middle Belt Christmas gift from our bridges as a result of the Fulani Nigeria government forcing the Middle Belt people to convert to Islam. And when they say no to Islam, Fulani Nigeria government are massacring them, shooting down women, children, mothers, and fathers because they say no to a religion. No. Thank you. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank
And
you,
we
man.
call on Nanso is gone now. Triple M, are you there? Triple M. Our host, you have the mic, sir. Jaja Godson.
Yeah, just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
I will join you now.
Okay, sir. Okay, so Maz, okay, Maz, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you, my lady. Hence, nobody was in hand. Let's begin to. And if we see, there is what we need to understand. What we need to understand about the kind of damage, the level of damage the Fulani has done. Remember, there's a lady who used to say, "Release mass now. They can that they should go by the law. They should obey the law." Or that lady, he said that formerly that all he ever been taught is how to hate the Southeast. You know, these people, the evidence of that that lady, her utterances will tell you the level of damage these people have done and the level of damage these Bible robbers have done on the people, indigenous people. Fulani is doing their own this way. These Bible robbers who hide under use Bible to scam our people are doing their own damage. But the Bible we read, Moses wanted go to the war. He did not use prayer. He first of all he do something and say God guide him. He must have something. Elijah go to war. Many of them go to war. Even the disciple of Jesus have sword that is equivalent to AK-47 now. He did not ask him to throw the sword away. Ask him to put your sword back because you know the time come you use it. Today you have brainwashed people, and the painful aspect is this: the people who are brainwashing you, they're going out with the AK-47 with the armed to security men. But to somebody tell you, try to open your brainwashed, daft-minded. That mindset, and you to know the effort that defending yourself is not a crime. Having your own weapon to defend yourself is not a crime. It is your right. If you think that when you die lamenting, praying that you go, if it is hell, you go to hell. No, hell is not for because ignorance, your ignorance will destroy you. That lady has her real name should be ignoramus. Her real name, that's what I wrote to her. Her real name to be ignoramus. And I believe she's speaking to her on herself. No, she's not speaking for others. Those who know what is my parents is doing, who know the true, the kind of gifts our prime minister give them, have also come up 20,000 men. That would be a shame to her. I believe she will not be able to come to speak, type anything on social media again because she has proven to be the most foolish woman on earth. After you lost all the people you lost, somebody want to help you, begin to have the nerve to raise that, use that nonsensical word on my own prime minister, the good guy, the universal peace ambassador. You are lucky that this time is coming. All these people, you can write your mouth on social media. You have the right to talk, but don't let us lay our hand on you because we are very, very angry. If you don't know where we're coming from, you can rant your mouth on social media to talk trash, but if we lay our hands on you, you will regret yourself. We are in the freedom fight, and we're not in any place. You have the right to speak and hide. When we have government, you have different political parties. You have right to express yourself. But now we are fighting for freedom, and our direction is one direction. We don't have two directions. Our command is one command, one order. So this is not where you come and begin to talk trash. Talk trash. Keep that your trash. After you talk it on social media, don't let us lay our hand on you. Then you will hurt yourself. Thank you, my people. We must continue.
Okay. Can we call on the Rage? Rage and Fury.
Okay, my people. Good evening, Biafrans, from my location. Hope I'm coming at ma.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good evening, Auntie Stella. Compliment of the season to you. And a Merry Biafra to every Biafran present in this place. My special greetings to you all, the great comrade, the host, co-host. And my most special greeting to my leader, Mazim Nadikano, and my Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Epa, and the great army of Chukwu Okike Abiama, how they know here, you know, the BLA, the BRF, the Biafra Navy and Air Force. We salute you and we salute your gallantry and your courage in the face of adversity. God bless you all. Indeed, this woman that you talk about, that is the proper definition of a Nigerian. This is why we say that a Nigerian is lower than animal in reasoning. A Nigerian, where a Nigerian is, an animal is a professor in every ramification, in reasoning, in every ramification, in every sphere of life. An animal is a professor. That is in Nigeria. I've once been in Nigeria, and during that time, I made so much wrong choice. You know, the way I would think, I used to say things like, "My goodness, it's so appalling when you become when you accept to be a Nigerian," because even their professors sometimes when they speak, their graduates when they speak, you want to throw up. You want to throw up. Honestly speaking, is that bad? So this woman in question is a typical example of a Nigerian. That is the redefinition of a Nigerian. You are praying while your enemy is carrying weapon and you remain praying. Don't be juju be that. Is that bad in Nigeria? The person that you claim to be serving, Jesus Christ, Yeshua HaMashiach, he is a Jew. Go to Israel today. As they pray, they carry their sophisticated weapon. Are you not following the war in Israel? Israel between Gaza? Look at most of the soldiers on the battlefield. Even as they are praying, they are carrying their sophisticated weapon. That is the way to go. And
Rage, please let me put one thing for you. Do you remember that those Israeli call now? They see when they are putting their bullets, they are rubbing it on one. If you do that thing now, they'll tell you are worshiping, you are doing this, you are doing this. But they run their bullets in one of the is it a pig head? You see that picture or video?
Yes, of course.
Carry on.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So that is it. Nigeria has been so brainwashed. The brain has been complete. As a matter of fact, a Nigerian brain has been taken away. And they cannot reason. Sometimes I do ask a question, will they ever wake up? And I doubt that they will ever wake up. So the thing is that, congratulations once again to Middle Belt. This is the way to go. The only way forward is Biafra, trust me. Because if you put your trust in the Nigeria security, my brother, you are gone. Your children will be wiped out. Your women will be wiped out. Your elderly ones will be wiped out. Your youth will be wiped out. Like Dajuma told us, that the Nigerian army give the terrorists cover. The people that are killing the indigenous people are being sponsored and covered by the same Nigerian government. So it's high time for everybody to wake up. And trust me, every region in Nigeria want to be free from this Islamic terrorist state called Nigeria. But unfortunately, most of them do not have who to lead them. That is why we that are from Biafra must count ourselves very fortunate. And we must not take for granted the fact that we are Biafrans. And we must do everything possible to support these great men that God has given to us in the person of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and his great son, the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. These killings that happen in the Middle Belt, these are the things that usually happen every time in Biafra land until the Prime Minister stepped in and stopped all of it. And the Chief of Defense Staff, Christopher Musa, is not happy. He's crying, running from one media house to another, complaining because the People's Army, BLA, do not give them the opportunity to come and kill children, to come and kill indigenous, innocent, harmless children and women again. And he doesn't like, he's not happy about it. And he's crying everywhere that diplomatic means should be used. Like I said yesterday, they no longer fool the world again. The world understands what Nigeria stands for, that Nigeria sponsors terrorism. And if the world does not do anything about it, it will come back to them. It will come back to them. So the only people that will be fooled by Nigeria is Britain, who is very nasty, who is corrupt, highly corrupt, who doesn't have decent behavior. These are the only country that can still support Nigeria because of what they stand to steal, to loot from Nigeria. Because they are not decent enough. That is why they pull out of the EU. You understand? It's only Britain. I strongly believe that America itself will not even stand for the corruption and the terrorism of Nigeria. Because if America keeps supporting Nigeria, in the nearest future, America will be in trouble. Because Nigeria must have raised a very formidable terrorist group that will wipe out America. You understand? So it is only criminal-minded and corrupt nations like Britain that will still support Nigeria. Musa, the killing of those people, that young child that was crying on that woman's back, her mother has been killed. A little child, that child is not even up to 2 years, I think. The child was just crying helplessly. He did not know what happened. These are the things that the Prime Minister of the Biafra people, Simon Ekpa, has stopped you, has stopped the Fulani terrorists, has stopped the Nigeria terrorist police and army from committing in Biafra land. And you don't like it, sir. If you like, cry us a river. There is no space for terrorists to survive in our land. And let me use this opportunity to say that the cure for wucha is WOTOWOTO. I say it again. The cry for wucha is WOTOWOTO. You know, then you came with your machine gun. WOTOWOTO! WOTOWOTO! WOTOWOTO is the code! That is it. Thank you. That is it. The cure for your wucha is WOTOWOTO. Then you carried you brought your machine gun and be shooting at innocent people's homes, innocent house. What did that building do to you? You were shooting at innocent people's house, shouting wucha. Come today and come and be doing the wucha. Thunder fire you there. Fools everywhere. The military that you are is the only place that you have your power is where the innocent children and women are. You cannot face a fellow military, a fellow soldier like you. You don't have boss. You are a lily liver coward. If it is civilian like us now, that's where you get power. If it is lucky, you display your military skills. Shame on you. Shame on you. Go and face real men in Biafra land. Once again, Middle Belt, congratulations to you. The killing will stop. You don't deserve to die like that. Thank God for the Prime Minister. He's a very wise man. You can see. Within the shortest period of time, he has raised 20,000 fighters have been raised in the Middle Belt. The people that will do the fight will be the indigenous people. The people, as a matter of fact, this is the way it should be. Knowing that the soldier that is watching over me is my brother, is my sister, gives me peace of mind. Not that I'm in Biafra land, you are bringing a Fulani, a foreigner, an Hausa man, Yoruba man to come and soldier me, watch over me in the name of soldier. It's not done anywhere. Let the person policing over me be my brother. Let it be my sister. That is what I want. This is why Biafra is going to be one of the best nations in the world, United States of Biafra. Everybody will have autonomy. Make your rules. Bring the police, bring the soldier, the people that watch over your land, bring them. It's because of they are bringing foreigners, strangers to come to our land in the name of security, in the name of police, in the name of soldier. That is why this killing of indigenous people is so prevalent. And that has to stop. And I want to encourage every young man in middle bed, you need to wake up and stop all this nonsense killing, all this barbarism. You need to rise up and stop it. You understand? Once again, I want to say a very big thank you to all of you that are present here. You have been here for a very long time. I believe at the end of the day, God is going to help us to get Biafra. And the truth is that the journey ahead is very tough. Some of us might be wiped out before Biafra comes, but those of you that will remain, you must not give up. Those of us that will remain, you must not give up. And to the Biafra Liberation Army, resistance fighter, Navy, and Air Force, you must remain focused. Because like I said yesterday, the task ahead of you is very big, is very great. The security of Africa is rest on your shoulder. It's upon your shoulder. You must not lose guide. Forget about any distraction that will come to your way. They will give some of you a lot of money to buy you off. But remember humanity, that you are fighting for humanity. And when you save this humanity, eternity will remember you for good. Your name will be immortalized, and people, in fact, your names will be written. And people will come to worship you, pay obeisance to you from generation to generation. That is the path you have chosen. You must not be distracted. You must not derail. To all our donors, keep it up. God bless you. Your little contribution makes our life safer every day. And indeed, you are the hero. Don't give up. Keep on donating. $1, $5, $10,000, so on and so forth. You see, the last brokers that our Prime Minister made, that somebody has been convinced that indeed we are serious, and the person donated $20,000. That is the way to go. Biafra people, God has blessed us. If God has blessed you, God has blessed you for such a time as this. Don't hold back. Do it for humanity. Do it to deliver your people. In the coastal region, nothing to write home about. Where I come from, Isoko, nothing to write home about. The whole Delta as a whole, nothing to write home about. Ijaw, nothing to write home about. The very water that people pour in, they still drink the water. People build water on top of wooden houses on top of water. That's where they live. No roads, no nothing, no development. But in Biafra, all of those things will stop. There will be development in every part of Biafra.
Okay, Reg, we can't hear you anymore. Can someone hear me?
I think he has a call. He has a call. Call came into his phone. Okay. Sorry, am I coming out? Am I still coming out now?
Yes.
Okay, I think let me submit from here. I'm still around, so if I'll speak again, I'll still raise my hand and speak. Thank you very much for the great work you are doing. God bless you all.
Thank you. So I wanted to ask Musa and Janjaweed, is everything okay?
Are you asking?
Musa, is everything okay?
Are you asking?
Please, can we call on our Azubike to the mic? Azubike Peter, you have the mic, sir. Can someone hear me?
Yes, my lady, you are loud and clear.
Okay, so Azubike, are you not there? Can we call on Triple M? Triple M, you have the mic, sir. Triple M will pick mic and will not want to speak. I don't understand. All the time. Can we call on famous Link Media? Famous Link Media, sir, you have the mic.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
It is morning from where I am. I know it may be afternoon or evening from where you are. My regards to each and every one of you in this platform, in this space, who have contributed in one way or the other, creating the awareness. The Information Minister, our Prime Minister, the Biafra Republic Government in exile, the Biafra Republic Government in exile parasites, cabinet, the host, and each and every one of us. I cannot mention names because we are many here. My regards to you all. Middle birth Xmas gift from birth is the first in history. The alliance created by our Prime Minister, the offering given by the Biafra Republic Government in exile, overseen by our Prime Minister, the alliance of Ambazonia with Biafra is a great move for us. Initially, I was so much concerned somehow about the current development of the Middle Belt Alliance with the Biafra Liberation Army. But when I come to this space, and I listened to your opinions, I listened to the Minister of Information, I listened to each and every one of us in your opinions, then my concern was lifted, because we know the people we are dealing with. But my own happiness is that the person in charge, the person piloting this movement right now, the man in question who is overseeing everything, is ahead of everything. He's a very wise man, and he knew everything he's doing. I rephrase on his quotes, and I quote, he said, I will be the end, that he will be the end of Nigeria government. And that was the reason why when everybody was saying, our Prime Minister, this and that, that and this, I was not troubled, because I know that word is a deeper word. It's like when Mazen Kalu said that Biafra will be the last miracle on earth. So I remember what he said, I will be the end. Before somebody come out and said, make such statements, is something that has to, if you think critically, if you ponder critically over it, you will understand that it's not just like a mere word. We welcome the alliance, and we, in our own ways, we continue sharing, we continue liking, we continue propagating, we continue creating awareness. We also contribute in our own ways in donation. I've tried to donate to BRT oftentimes, but I couldn't do that because where I am, my devices is set, the region is in another country. So I found it difficult to do that. My device region is in Mexico, while I am within the United States. So I've tried to donate to BLT. That is giving me a great problem, but I'm trying to rectify it, because oftentimes I have made an attempt to donate to BLT. But whenever I go to that stage of putting details, it becomes a challenge to me. I so much appreciate everyone here for every good work you're doing. I humbly appreciate each and every one of us here for all the good work you are doing. Please continue this good work. Do not allow anything to shift you out of the right path. Do not allow anything to make you to fall at the path. Yes, in this phase of our liberation, winds will blow, a lot of things is happening, but when it happens, we still move on. Anybody can be moved out, anybody can be pushed out, anybody can be blown away, but we have to move on, we continue. At this stage, God have helped us so far. Our ancestors has helped us so far. The spirit of the Biafra land has helped us so far. And God will continue guiding us, guiding our Prime Minister, guiding the Biafra Republic government in exile, guiding the Biafra de facto government in the whole land, and guiding our ministers and everyone in this cause who is following the right path. Let us continue praying for the alliances, the Middle Belt Alliance, and also the current Ambazonia Alliance, and also the other alliance that will come in future. And because I believe anytime any alliance is developed, our Prime Minister will always make it known. Because our liberation right now is no longer something hidden. It's no longer something will be happening and it will be hidden. No. Our liberation is in the face of the world. We have gone so far, we have gone far. Everybody has seen what we are doing. But it's just with time, you'll be hearing news from many international medias, as also the news is also going far already. Thank you so much for giving me this mic, for giving me the opportunity to lay down my little words and my little opinion here. God bless you. Have a nice day. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you, famous. God bless you. My people, breaking news. Let's go to it. Sahara reporter said, even Obi said that even countries in openly declared war haven't experienced such killings ongoing in Nigeria. Our PM now said, please ask Peter Obi, is this the first time he is seeing such killings? After dragging the foolish people into one Nigeria, he is secured. But this is happening to community that voted for him in Nigeria. In fact, this current killing should be blamed on Peter Obi. My people, look at Peter Obi of all people showing wicked concern, because this is not a good concern at all, because it's him that put all these people into the mess they are in.
Auntie Stella, son. Auntie Stella, please, 1 minute. How many of the celebrities have come out to condemn this killing? But these are the same people, the Peace Square, these what are the nonsense that you have in Nigeria. These are the people that encourage creating new Nigeria. They want to build a new Nigeria. How many of them have come up to condemn this very killing that happened in the Middle Belt?
Because they will say they didn't see it.
Because they are safe. They are safe in their respective places. They have security that guide them. But they deceive the innocent, helpless people and deceive them into their grave. This is the most annoying aspect of the whole thing. God will punish Peter Obi. God will punish him. He will never know peace until he dies, that man. Very stupid man.
He said, because enough is enough of this Obi.
That triple M you are talking about, I don't think that is the real triple M. Before you go down, I went to his page. He has not posted anything about us. I don't think it's the triple M we know. That only was calling that whenever you call him, he will not come up.
In fact, I'm becoming afraid myself.
I just check his page now. Nothing has not posted anything about us. Even he said triple M too. I don't think it's the real triple M we know. Thank you.
Thank you for clearing it, because even me too, I'm becoming afraid. Whenever I see him I'll become afraid, so that we know what is happening to us here. know when it's X attacking and when it's one amongst us attacking, you know. Thank you, Onyeka Chukwu. So at the end of the day, my people, Obi should just keep quiet because now when you're singing and also you know, as if it's the first time. They have massacred us like hell, you know, in coastal area in Imo State, in Anambra, Enugu. Obi didn't say anything. He didn't show concern. Suddenly, he's showing concern in the one of the plateau, you know, and then the one of the northern states. So this Obi, we must get him and get the DNA. Let's know very well where he's coming from, because
Exactly. And he's doing as if it's the first time this kind of thing happened. That is most annoying. They pretend as if for international community to know as if it's the first time it happened. That is what I promised I asking him. They will pretend as if it's the first time.
In fact, and some people are still listening to him. I hope our people have learned enough lesson from Obi's boy. I hope our people have learned enough lesson. Yes, Jaja Godson, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my sister Stella. Thank you, our Minister of Information. Thank you, Azi Onyeka, aka Nkodenamba. I salute each and every one of you, Emeka, my brother, Ugochukwu Christopher, Eunice, Tina, Otunwa Mwanya, Simeon, Mr. Snow, Paul Ezeman, also Collins' son. Chinwe, my sister, I salute you. Eze, I salute you, Ebere, and our own Obi Chicago. I salute you, Obi. I salute you, Ogodoman. I salute everyone on this space. I salute you, people of God. You know, one thing that I've been assured is that there's some news that will no longer come from the Middle Belt starting from January next year. And one of those news is what we'll be listening to any moment from now. There are some cries and groaning and agony and pains and hopelessness, and many that have been chased out of their ancestral home that will no longer exist in the Middle Belt and in Benue State in a short while from January, according to the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile. And this is where we stand. So, Middle Belt, celebrate because your Redeemer has come to redeem you from the clutches of the Fulani Caliphate, to redeem you from the onslaught ones from time immemorial, to redeem you from crying every night and day hopelessly without anybody coming for your aid. We know and we understand what it feels like to cry and look up to people that you thought that they will come for your aid and they did not turn up. It have happened to us 1967, 1970. Our mothers cried, our fathers cried. The elderly women and men, they do cry. They groan, they weep. In the ashes, they watch their children die right before their face. Mothers and fathers watch their little babies die, and the vulture will be punching their stomach. We saw all this trauma, we were traumatized, we saw all this tragedy at that time. And we did not give up. We did not give up. And today, our persistence and our consistency has paid off. The international community paid deaf ears to see what the Biafrans can do. And if we capitulate, they would have abandoned us to our fate to be a slave to the Fulani nomadic people forever and ever. But Elohim, who called us, who chose us to himself, said no, that it will not happen. Just like he promised David in the good book. He said that there will always be a man that will sit on the throne of David. Elohim has always sent a man to the Biafrans to rescue them, protect them, deliver them from every adversity, every trouble they find themselves. And the situation we find ourselves today is one of those days and one of those seasons and one of those generations that Elohim has sent men for the rescue of the Biafrans. And today the Biafrans have secured their home and they're extending a helping hand to our neighboring brothers and sisters in the Middle Belt to stop their weeping, to stop everyday condolence visit. That's a day I will tell us this little story of mine. I come in a family, a particular family, where the king's men are dangerous. They looked for my father when I was still very young, more tender in age, and they couldn't see him anymore. I was in primary one at the time. All of them channeled their arsenal on my mother and I, that the building which was built by my father is no longer my father's, but now theirs. Every day this building will be causing trouble, every day it will be causing trouble. And one day I woke up, after so many years, when I have gone to learn my apprentice and come out to be a master of my own. I called them because they said they must hear what I have to say. Because all the years they are discussing about who owns and who doesn't own the property, I have kept quiet because I learned from my father. Our people said, so I learned from this and I refuse to let them know that I know what is going on. Just like Biafrans has ignored the Fulani excesses for so many years, and they have resolved in their heart that we don't know what else to do, that we don't know what is going on, that we don't know what the agenda of the Fulani is. But a fateful day came. I told them that I'm aware of everything that have been going on right from the day one. And they were shocked. And the document of the same building was brought out that day, and it was boldly written that it was my father's property. And I charge every one of them that I don't want to see any of them, giving them 3 months. If any of you still remain here, you answer to my lawyer. And they all disappear from the building till today. That is what our brothers in the Middle Belt is going to do with this alliance. People have claimed ownership of your land for a very long time. And you've played the victim card, being victimized and killed all the day long. This alliance will embolden you once more to tell those tenants of yours to vacate. They have overstayed their welcome. And that time is here. I want every Middle Belton that is listening, that will listen later, to be encouraged and be emboldened from this night, that the time of crying and gnashing of teeth have come and it have gone. Biafrans overcome theirs. And the alliance with the Ambazonians are overcoming their. The Middle Belt will overcome theirs in a short period of time. They will laugh last. That is the gospel we are bringing to the people of the Middle Belt. That the Biafrans from their heart of hearts are extending their hand of fellowship through our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, to them. And that is the way it's going to remain. This voice we'll be hearing now will no longer be the testimony of the situation in the Middle Belt. I could still remember vividly telling the elders that they always gather for many years. For more than 18 years of my life, there's never a time that they will not call for a meeting. What is in being discussed? What is the case study? What is the topic of these meetings? Who owns and who doesn't own? Where they want to know what you will say. As the only son, so that they will kill you early before you know anything. But Elohim guided me. I never raised my tongue to say I know. I always play the victim. I always play ignorance. That some of our community people begin to say, are you sure that this man has a son where this guy is? Is this guy a foolish man? That all this while, all the things that they are doing to her mom, locking her in a police station, he cannot say anything. But that day that Elohim has given me the capacity to stop the nonsense, that day came and I stopped the nonsense. And it's no longer happening. And it will never happen again. That is the nonsense the Middle Belt is about to stop. And it will cease to exist. That those that sees you lesser than we see you riding on horses and chariots. That those that have divided your homes already, waiting to eliminate you and take your properties, your wives and your children as their proceed. We see you glowing gloriously and victorious over them. That day is not far-fetched. That moment is here. Congratulations to the Middle Belt. This voice you hear today, you will hear them no more. The Christmas of pains and agony, showering in blood of your loved ones. Every Christmas you have a black one. While others are celebrating with their loved ones, you are lowering your loved ones in a mass grave. Is ending today. With this alliance of the Biafrans, the Janjaweedism of the Fulani Caliphate has come to an end. Their grip has been broken in pieces. And you will see it play out in days to come. You will hear this voice that you're listening today, that you're about to listen to now. This will be the last time a governor, senator, local government chairman, pastors, traditional, whatever nomenclature they are that are supervising the killings of the people in the Middle Belt and say nothing, will come to watch the jihadists kill you and turn back to say condolence, to tell you how bitter they are when they sit by and do nothing. Listen to this voice. and this will be the last you will be celebrating in this manner.
The plateau, where the death toll of the attacks on Mango, Bakas, and Barkinladi in local government areas is now more than 143. Our correspondent in Jos, Funam Joshua, has more on the story that has dampened the mood of families and close friends.
Christmas was not celebrated in communities of Bokos and Mangu local government areas in Plateau State. The anticipation of a beautiful...
Biafrans are now saying the TVC News said that Christmas is not being celebrated in Plateau, in Middle Belt. Biafrans are now saying that with this alliance, you will now celebrate whatever you want to celebrate, that is your choice. That whatever traditional celebration, whatever that is your culture and tradition that you have been practicing before now, that you are known for, because the Hausa people, which are the Middle Beltans, even before British came, they are already molding guns. And British was astonished that these people in this primitive age, we are this intelligent. Those intelligences that the Fulani have used their voodoo and their jihadis and their Normandic to cover. Biafran's alliance with the Middle Belt will brighten it once more. That the Hausa people used to know to be the brighter people of the North, to be a good friend from the North, will rise again from the ashes and rebuild their broken walls. That the Middle Beltans will no longer bury their children untimely, will no longer bury their mothers and their fathers, will no longer bury their elderly ones as a result of slaughter by the criminals and the jihadist Fulani. The alliance with the Biafrans is ending it.
A peaceful celebration was cut short by a deadly attack by armed men that ravaged the community at night, killed scores of rural dwellers, and sacked many more from their villages. The state governor, Caleb Mutfwang, has condemned the attack, but it is not the first time the governor will condemn such attacks on road.
This one is going to be the last time. These people are very good. These Fulani stooges are very good to come after the killing of their people, to come and wave at them, to wave at their dead body, and they share a crocodile tears because they don't have the feeling of the people. They don't care if you die or live. They don't care whatever that happened to you. They don't care how lapidated your environment is. They don't care what the Fulanis do to you. The only thing that concerns them is how many wives they got married to. How many times they go to Hajj. How many times they go to Dubai to buy golds and diamonds. How many buildings they have outside. How fat their account is. That is the only thing that concerns them. The security of your life and your property is none of their business. That is why the governor of Plateau State is not the first time he's condemning the killings of his people, of his own citizens. This is a routine. That is why the vice president of Nigeria was just mapped out for condolence visits. The former vice president. His office was a condolence visit office. Because Nigeria has set up a killing machine. So they need to create an office whose job will be a condolence visit job. And that was the office of the vice president. The Yoruba guy, I don't want to have anything to do with his name. The one that said he's a pastor. His office was a condolence visit office. Once a Buhari kingsman kill, he will send him, oh yeah, you don't set, go, we don't kill the people there. Go and tell them that the presidency is sharing in their pain. And people are swallowing all these things hook, line, and sinker. And people are paying deaf ears to the hard truth that these people are the killers, and at the same time they will come to condole you, to console with you. They killed the one they killed in Agatu in Benue State. That one is so obvious. More than 1,000 slaughtered in a day. More than. You will see trailers, low bed, filled up with dead bodies of people. All the communities in Benue State were putting on black on that day. And the Fulani herders, the terrorists from Sahel that have their way crept into the so-called North, or Nigeria, as you may call it, come out boldly on channel television to make an appeal and an apology to the Benue people that actually it is their kingsmen that committed that onslaught. And they want to tell them that they are sorry. And nothing happened. Nobody was held accountable. Nobody was sentenced to life imprisonment. Nobody was accosted. Every one of them were still walking very free and making more threat. The same Benue people are the people they send the memo that I have read for us time and time and time again here, where they say that the killings they have been conducting in Benue State is just a test run, a preamble to what they are going to do to them. You see why this alliance is as important as your life. That we, the Biafrans, that you will take it serious as we take ours serious. The protection of our mothers and children, our elderly ones, our properties, that you will take yours serious as we have done. So that no governor will every month, every 2 weeks, because they will just give a breathing space. If it happened in this community today and the other community are still saying, thank you, Jesus. Thank God it is not in our community. As they are dropping their, as they are stopping their testimony and thanking God, the next minute they are burying their own. And the ones that buried their own yesterday will be saying, thank God they did not come back to our place. That's why that lady from the Middle Belt said he been praying. And maybe he thanking God that it did not happen in her own place. Before it happened to a relation. It have not happened direct to her. But there are people that it have happened to. Their wife, their children. They managed to be under the mercies of God that their life was not claimed. Many of them are still wounded with sustained a very serious, dangerous injuries. You see how these people massacre. Use machete, they cut people in pieces. Make sure that the person died. Machete the person's head. Make sure that the brains are out. That is what they did in Agatu. A little boy was crying over the death of his parents. And the Fulani turned and see that the little boy that is not up to 3 years or so, the boy is just struggling to walk. These people turned back and cut this small boy's head, cut off his head. These sad stories are coming to an end. We ended it in our territory through the help of Elohim. And with this alliance, Elohim will use the hands of Biafrans to strengthen the hands of the Middle Beltans to secure their land. With this gift of this Christmas coming from the table of the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in Israel. This is the alliance, and we intend to sustain and keep it the way the Prime Minister has made it, until total freedom is sustained in the Middle Belt.
Communities in the state since his assumption of office on the 29th of May this year.
It is sad that within the last 2 days, we have lost innocent people as a result of incessant attack.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Please, Stella, are you still there? Yes, just give me 1 minute and we'll talk now.
Yeah, thank you. So, Middle Belt people, congratulations for the good news. I mean, this is the last Christmas you guys are going to celebrate in tears. With the alliance coming up with Biafra government, this is the last Christmas you guys are going to celebrate with in tears. Enough is enough. And you know your killers. Your killers are Fulani Nigeria government, Fulani Nigeria police, Fulani Nigeria army, Musa. All these people are your enemies. Identify them on time so that nobody will deceive you. Nigerian police is your enemy. Boko Haram Nigeria police is your enemy. Boko Haram Nigeria army is your enemy. Musa and his boys are your enemy. Get it and get it right so that nobody will deceive you. So that when you're organizing and fighting, you fight right. Congratulations and condolences. Can I call on Mazi Onyekachukwu to the mic, sir?
Thank you, my lady. There's something I just saw that our Prime Minister shared. I think this is our one Israeli account that is always supporting us. He shared something like that when it was Prime Minister posted that Nigeria was among the Islamic nation that gathered in London that conspired against the attack in Israel. And our Prime Minister tweeted that they should advise Nigeria to face Biafra first before venturing into Israel. You see, people should understand how complicit, how evil Britain is. See, Britain. You know, sometimes you reason about it. They practice monarchical system of government, monarch. You know, they say United Kingdom, but they practice monarch. Check the country that practice monarch. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. And the same people, that is why anybody, any country that's supporting this crime in Nigeria, in that place they call Nigeria, BIAFRALANDS, that country will support any country usually that supporting this evil against Biafra will suffer. So will Britain suffer. You know, our judge was saying how the kid, more than one small boy was crying. They went and cut off his head. You see, Fulani, I'm telling you, Fulani, I believe some of them can hear us. Fulani, this battle, this fight you brought, this evil you brought in our lands, you will receive it your generation upon generation will receive it. I'm saying this clearly. If you're a parent, a Biafra parent, and you're not teaching your children how to hate Fulani, you are doing them a disservice. You're not doing them good. From now, start teaching them who is their enemy. Who is their enemy? Start teaching them. That is right thing to do if you love your children. Because these people can never change. Even those who claim to be educated, they're the same thing. They have the same mindset. And they can't continue pretending holier than thou. You are this, you are this, you are this. I'm a student, I'm a fan of Abraham Lincoln, who says in a letter to his son teacher, he says, quote, teach my son to be gentle with gentle people and be tough with tough people. Okay? Teach your son to be gentle with gentle people and tough with tough people. Those who value them, they should value them. And those who don't value them, they must not value them. Fulani is evil. Cancer that when you see snake or lion in your house, you first of all kill a Fulani person before you kill the lion. You must start this message. Start this message if you love your children. Because this evil, this gross crime against humanity must not cut out. No place on this planet Earth this has happened. What is more crime against humanity than killing a pregnant woman? No indigenous person, two brother indigenous person, be from Medubel to the Hausa, that would be conscious harm a pregnant woman. In my place, if a pregnant woman beg you something first and they don't give the pregnant woman, you'll be angry because something like that will come to your eye that they will know that you have refused to give help pregnant woman, let alone harming the pregnant woman. These people have they have discredited our land, and anybody standing on our way as we're dismantling them. Be you a politician, be you a religious leader that you hide under religion to deceive our people, you will not be forgiven. Hear our message now and prepare for that your sabotage, prepare for that your war, because as far as I'm concerned, you are more afraid of death than me speaking. Instead, I will die for nothing. Sit back and die. People, immigrants to come to my land and kill me. Let me die while destroying you. It's the best death for me. So be very, very careful. As all of you who are sabotaging or who will come to social media talk trash. But I believe most of them are Fulanese, hiding under Igbo nomenclature, Biafran nomenclature, or Dua nomenclature, or to pretend as if they are part of us. We know they are infiltrated blood, and all of you will be flushed out in no time because you are evil. You are evil. You are, in fact, you are the devil originated from you. From you. I've not seen people like this in my life. I've not seen them. I've not seen the worst people like this that will come to somebody's land. You're not coming to develop. You come to pollute. You come to kill, to take over. Where that is not your land, you don't have access to that place. Can any Fulani person consult the ancestor of the people of the north? The ancestor of the land, the progenitors of the land, can any Fulani person consult the ancestor? That is why they come, they destroy the ancestral stool that being chosen through the gods of the land. They turn it into politics because they know that if that process continues, that no Fulani person will ever become a traditional ruler in any of the land because the ancestor of the land will reject them. So they turn it into politics. They are appointing the infiltrated bloods in our land, turning them as traditional, giving them chieftain's title, making them traditional rulers. Those who don't know iota of the custom and tradition of the land. That is why they will come and give Modra like Chetima, who spoke all his hatred, all his evil on audio against the Igbos, and you come to our land and with the counterpart Ganduje, Modras, you come and give them title in our own land. Those people will be marked, must be marked. None of them will live to live in our land. They must be paid in their own coin. This nonsense must stop. Our generation, you must buckle up anywhere you are. This is not a child play. You must, if you're not serious what we're doing, you must go home and think what we're talking about. Thinking that your money you are making, that thing that you have, if you don't have peace, how will you enjoy it? Our Prime Minister said, if you want peace, prepare for war. Not because you like war, but you love peace. You love peace, the peace ambassador. That is why he's prepared for war. That is the true leader. If you have anyone telling you peace where there is no justice, that person is your enemy. If you don't respect justice, you don't respect human life, you don't respect people's rights, people's culture, people's value, you're talking about peace, you are evil. You must respect the rule of law, justice, before you talk about peace. That is why we must support our Prime Minister financially. If you have money, I used to say this, if you have this money and you don't want to bring it, your enemy will eat it. My name is Okachuku, aka Encode Number. Thank you.
Thank you. Joshua Godson, are you free now?
Thank you, Okachuku. Aka Encode Number. Aghara ndụ kpaakụ onye ile ya eriri ya mana ọ bụ na ịghara akụ zọta ndụ. Nna m echi dị ime ihe enweta nyawa ife na-achọ. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, let's ease off. Ka anyị gwa ndị a ka anyị si kwado as we continue. Let's ka anyị jobere break. Let's go break for a few minutes and we'll be back.
Give me chance. Anọchikwe n'ụzọ. Ikwuchikwe m ụzọ na aga m aja mụkwa gị gbuo. Ijelepụta mmanwụ ụkwụ na ọgbọ ga-eche n'ugodi. Ijelepụta mmanwụ ụkwụ na ọgbọ ga-eche n'ugodi. Ikisi ya make everybody baba there. Ijelepụta mmanwụ ụkwụ na ọgbọ ga-eche n'ugodi. Anapụrụ ugoda, na-arapụ ugoda ga. Ijelepụta mmanwụ ụkwụ na ọgbọ ga-eche n'ugodi. Ikisi ya make everybody frustrate you. Ijelepụta mmanwụ ụkwụ na ọgbọ ga-eche n'ugodi. Fearless, backward. This is not my fearless, like on heart. This is not my unstoppable. It's a long one, Mamuche, Mawana. I try to remember. It's a level of everybody about that. This is no man, fearless, like on heart. This is no man, unstoppable. It's a long one, Mamuche, Mawana. I try to remember.
Thank you, Biafrans. Ijela apụtago. Mmanwụ niile kwụ n'ọgbọ ya echela. Ma na Biafra lando, ma na Middle Belt, ma na Ambazonia. Mmanwụ ọwụ na-akwụ n'ọgbọ ya echela. Ijela apụtago. The Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile. On nnukwu ijele ka ọ. The Biafran government in exile wụ nnukwu ijele. And onye akwụ n'ọgbọ. Every other masquerade will have to wait. Every other masquerade anywhere will have to wait. The alliance of the Biafrans with the Middle Belt is sacrosanct. And every other small masquerade that have been terrorizing the whole place is going to encounter Ijele. I know it's only Biafrans will really understand what Ijele means. And those that has friends of Biafrans will understand what Ijele means. But if you don't understand what Ijele is a big masquerade. Once it's out, it doesn't matter the name you give to your own masquerade. It will vanish. It will go into the thin air. It will have to wait until Ijele is out of the stage. But the stage we are going to set for the Fulanis in Middle Belt is one they can never understand what happened to them. And that day is not far from here. Thank you, Biafrans. I salute you once more. Triple M, you have been coming and going. Triple M1, can you unmute yourself? We want to know, are you the same Triple M? Because we have Triple M1, Triple M2, and Triple M3. Can you unmute yourself? Let's know what is going on. Is Triple M there? Can you unmute yourself? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
Triple M, are you there? If you not talk, I will remove you from the mic now. Are you there? Okay, please, Solomon, can you unmute yourself? Solomon, if you're there, unmute yourself. Can Solomon hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Solomon, is he not hearing me?
Pick up the mic.
Onyema, can you hear me?
Yes, Jaja Gosford, I can hear you.
Go ahead before they kick you out again.
I've been struggling with my network. Thank you so much. Good evening from here, Biafrans all over the world. Let me go straight to the topic before this network wala happened to me again. Little bit Xmas speech from Biafra Republic Government in Exile is first in history. Kudos to Simon Ekpa. You see, this alliance is long overdue. It's just that for long, these people were made to believe that the Igbo man is a problem that they have. It is only now that they are realizing that they have been lied to all along. Remember that the Middle Belt were the people that were used to fight against us during the Biafra War. These people were Zango and Katav in Kaduna State, the chief people of Benue State, and the Kogi people, the Southern Kaduna people, the Plateau people, the Kogi people, and the Benue. These are the people that were used against us during the Biafra War. But one funny thing that these people haven't realized is that if you allow yourself to be used as an enemy of God, the nemesis will come back to you. If you see what these people have suffered now or what they are still suffering up to yesterday, you will know that apart from the fact that Fulani hates them, they are paying for taking part in the killing of Biafrans. But thank God that the Middle Belt have realized themselves. I remember there was a time that late Obadiah Melafia led people to Igbo land to come and apologize to us that they ignorantly took part in the Biafra war, that
saw the killing of many of our fathers and our children. But thank God that they have realized themselves. This alliance is now going to give them fresh air to breathe. Because what has been happening to them, I often told us on this platform that the killing of the middle belt has been the talking thread of the Fulanis. Once in a while, they will bring their children, the children of those people that they have killed their parents, into the marketplace somewhere in Sabo, in Kaduna State. And people will be coming to pick those children from all walks of life. If you can just take care of those children, come and take them because their parents are no more, just like what happened yesterday. You saw people who were backing their children, you saw little children who were sitting beside their parents at the pool of their own blood. This is what these people have been suffering. And what they started doing to these people was to make sure that they eliminate as many who will be there to speak on their behalf. If you observe, you will notice that since they have been killing people in Middle Belt, nobody is talking. Nobody have the guts to talk. The people have been stampeded to silence. Nobody talks. If you dare open your mouth to talk, if they try to kill you silently and they cannot, they will find a way to make you, to eliminate you. So they don't have anybody. I spent 20 years in Kaduna and I know that the people of Southern Kaduna, they used to have prominent men. When I got there in the year 2000, there were several prominent men in Southern Kaduna, but as I'm talking to you now, one single person is not speaking for the people. They don't have anybody who is speaking because all of them have been eliminated, beginning from Stephen Shekaro to the last person that was killed last year or two. That's Obadiah Melafia, who, broke the news about the plans of Fulani to start a war in Nigeria by year 2022. That war was meant to destroy all of us and all the Fulanis from the Sahel. We took into Nigeria and take over our own lands. Obadiah Melafia broke that record, and it became the news that everybody is aware of. It showed us how they have shifted logistics and money, weapons and weaponaries into the various bushes in the south. Obadiah Melafia told us those days that during the COVID-19, people were sitting in their houses. They were killing people. They were moving their logistics, moving people, moving their armies, moving every movables, buying our people who they can buy, those they can buy, those people, those are funders in our communities. They keep buying them and moving their, shipping their logistics, shipping their war implements into our various communities in preparation. In fact, at that point, they were circulating different types of letters to various communities, telling you that they are coming, making it obvious to even these ones who are cutting nails, moving around with cutting nail cutters, that even the little thing that they are using to cut people's nails are also weapons. That those people who are standing or sitting or standing in our gates as our security guards, one of them can kill a whole family. In fact, they circulated those informations and they were waiting until Obadiah Melafia divulged those informations, and it became on a news on the public domain. And since that time, they began to plan, and finally, they eliminated. And he was the last person they eliminated. So this alliance is long overdue, but I thank God it is happening now. Because when I saw those people that they killed yesterday, my heart kept bleeding. How can people be so inhuman to go to communities and kill armless women with children? Just like Jaja was saying that they killed and a little child was crying, they turned back and saw a little child who was struggling to walk. They turned back and beheaded that little child. That's to tell you that these people, when Musa called us cannibals, they are actually the people that are cannibals. You see what Musa is doing. Musa is already unready. He's not in his correct senses. He's a middle belt. He's not in his right mind. These are the same people that they have bought over. You know, before they will give you, who even know how he got into army? Who even know how he got into that position of general? I'm sure he must have staked the life of his communities for that position before they will give him chief of defense staff. Remember what Irabor was doing when he was chief of defense staff? Irabor was threatening us with hell and brimstone, what he will do to Biafrans. Irabor, a calm man. So before these people will give you any position, they would have made you to swear an oath to them that this is what you are going to do to your community in their own favor. That's exactly what Musa is doing. Musa is not in his correct senses. So he equally needs to be educated to make him understand that the people he is fighting to defend, how can you be fighting to defend the people? And the same people turned and they are killing you, and you are still opening your mouth to defend them. Let him continue to cry. You see, my joy is that when God was raising Nnamdi Kanu, he also raised a prophet behind him. That prophet is Simon Ekpa. Remember how he recruited Moses. When God met Moses in Mount Horeb and told him, Moses, I have seen the way my people are suffering. I'm going to send you to Egypt to go and deliver them. Remember that before this thing happened, God made it that Moses was raised in the house of Pharaoh, so he knew the rules and the laws of Egypt. He came back to him and told him that the essence of you studying studying the Egyptian language, Egyptian culture, Egyptian tradition, and everything, the time for you to do what I sent you to that place to go and study has come. Now go back to Egypt and tell Pharaoh that let him allow you people to go. Time has come for you people to go. And Moses said he cannot go. In the end, Moses said, God, I'm a stammerer. I don't know how to talk. And God said, your brother Aaron is coming to meet you in the wilderness. And that's exactly what he did when he recruited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He recruited Simon Ekpa for a time to manifest. And today, Simon Ekpa here, I thank God so much for this prophet, the prophet of all times, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I thank God for his courage. I believe so much that what he is doing, he himself doesn't even know what he's doing. It is the spirit of Elohim, the spirit of Chukwukikabiama, that is working inside of that young man. He has the wisdom of over 1 million men. Otherwise, how could he be doing all these things at the same time in such a high frequency? Nobody else would have been able to do what Simon Ekpa is doing if God is not with him. Just like when Moses led the children of Israel out of Egypt, nobody else would have done what Moses did if not God who was with him. I thank God that this is happening in my own time, that I will be alive to see the emancipation of my own people. That I'm not going to leave this thing over for my children to come and start suffering what I'm suffering. Because the children we are giving birth to now, feeding them with Indomie, they don't have the tenacity to do what we are doing today. So if we leave this thing for these children, you will discover that in the next 500 years, Biafrans will still be slaves. But I thank God for Simon Ekpa. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them that by the time I finish with Nigeria, that name, Nigeria, will be no more. I don't think that Nigeria is existing anywhere again. Imagine that these things are happening and nobody is talking. There is nobody to talk. Nigeria is gone and gone for good. Nigeria is gone for good. And the earlier Nigeria goes, the better for all of us. I think these middle belters, the reason why they have been suffering what they are suffering is because they refuse to align with us. And now that they are aligning with us, you will see that I think the first thing that should be done is to make sure that Fulanis are sent out of their communities. And one thing I want us to understand is that these communities have been so infiltrated, so corrupt with Fulanis and their corrupt religion. They so made it that, they indoctrinated these people to the point where if you are a Christian, In your family, you will have like 4 Christians and 3 Muslims. These animals will teach those Muslims that even if your brother who is they will teach them that their brothers who are Christians are worse of their enemies than even snake. Just like what Nkundanawa is telling us, that we should begin to educate our children to let them know that Fulanis are the worst enemies that we have. This is exactly what they have been told. This is how Arab grow. From child, they begin to teach them how to hate Christians. I don't know who saw that 11-year-old Arab girl who was telling a Jew, he said, go and die because you are a Jew. And the Jewish man was asking him, do you mean I should go and die because I'm a Jew? He said, yes, I don't care. He said, do you realize that what you are committing is a crime? He said, I don't care. Go and die because you are a Jew. Go and die. And we saw what was happening in France or Russian airport the last time that these people were searching for Jews in the airport to eliminate them. This is how they roll. These people are demons. We are not supposed to cohabit with these people. If this alliance must be active, if these people must succeed in this alliance, they should not just align with us and depend on us to come and defend their community alone. They have to be up and doing to make sure that Fulanis are sent out of their communities, because that is a criteria. Our own communities who have said it, that Fulanis are not going to cohabit with us. They will not even live in our times. These people are so evil. They poison their fruit, they bring it to come and sell to us. They contaminate their animals, they bring it to come and sell to us. They come to our land and they kill our people and use them to do suya. And they will bring the meat of our people for us to come and begin to buy. I think that was what
Jenny, we can't hear you anymore. Mechi, are you there? Okay. Can we call on Mystic Man? Is that Mystic? Yeah, Mechi, we were not hearing you. Can you
am I still being heard? Somebody interrupted my discussion. Is anybody hearing me?
Yes, now.
Good evening. Am I coming loud and clear?
Yes, sir. Can you speak up, please? Mechi Ajani, we are talking to.
It's not Onyemechi. Onyemechi is having network issues. My man, please go ahead, because the name is hard to pronounce. Go ahead if you're there. My man. Stella, he's also having a network problem.
But his mic is open. Is it Mystic Man? Can you speak?
Mystic Man is also having a connection issues.
Okay.
I think Patricia is here. Patricia, have you spoken? Patricia is there. Patricia,
ladies first.
Good evening. Thank you, everyone. Jaja God, our host, co-host, our Minister of Information, Aparawa, my dear sister Stella, Mary, Aguje, Mere, Jikama, Emeka, Nonso, and the rest on board. I salute. All protocol observed. Thank you so much for giving me the time to speak. Middle Belt Xmas gift from BG is first in history. Kudos to our PM, Mazi Simon Eba. Yes, it is something that we've been expecting, and we are rolling on one by one, a little here and a little there. You know, precepts by precepts, we are heading down to the promised land until what our Prime Minister says come fully to pass. You know, he said we'll be cutting them, their leg, their hand, their neck, and everything until everything is destroyed. And we'll be taking them by surprise until they won't know what hit them. I mean, the zoo. They won't know what hit them because their cup is full. And the more they are doing what they are doing, like this one we've just seen, that made our Prime Minister to extend a hand of fellowship to the Middle Belt. That is so heartbreaking. This is so much disheartening that anytime we see such thing like this, the kind of rage is like as if somebody will provide for me or for us Biafrans Obunigwe to clear these people, because right from the onset we know who they are. We are not ignorant of these people's tactics or takia or everything. That is why we should, in every ramification, begin to be hitting the fire on and on and on until the demise from our land. They are. Hello, am I coming out? Because a call came in. Don't know if
Yes,
I'm.
we can hear you, Sima.
Hello, okay. These people are demons. They are not to be around human beings. They are to be eradicated with even the slightest minute we see them or sight on them. What our PM did or what the BG is doing in making this alliance or this friendship is just what is needed, because our leader said we had to take care of our borders. When we get our borders under control, then there won't be any room for them to even come in. It's because they think they have an age to be sneaking in from one point or the other. And they will sneak in and nobody will know, just like they are hiding in their mosque, all in the pretense that they are praying. They're all demons there. The day that our men, our angels, will throw the Ogbunigwe there and level everything low into dust like they are doing, that's the day they will know. And I wish that day will come so fast, because these people are devils children indeed. This alliance is very good with the Ambazonia, with this one and more that will be online, so that we'll get hold of our borders, we'll get hold of our land and take care of it, that these people will not have anything to do anymore. You remember the time of Israelites. There was a time that the enemy saw that the neighboring state that was near Israelites, they felt that we better go and kill these people, because the way we are seeing them, if we don't get them, they will play some funny game. And they came upon these people and tell them, we are going to cut off all the men, their fingers and their toes, so that you people will not be any more free. You'll be under us. And these men begged the Philistines or whoever they were then, can you give us 3 days to look for help? And they gave them 3 days. So they rushed to Israel and spoke to the king of Israel then, which I think it was Saul. Please come and help us. And then, irrespective that these people were somehow enemies to Israel, but then Saul went and delivered them from the hand of those enemies of theirs. And from there, Israel gained more friendship, more power, and all that. And they kept on moving. So it's not a wrong idea that we extended fellowship to these people that are already being dehumanized, taken out of any strength at all for them to stand, not even to talk. So this is a very welcoming idea that our PM have done. And not just them, you know, we have also with the Amazonia. So we continue from there because we cannot allow these people to continue this mess that they are doing. Whoever that is giving them that big heart to make them to continue thinking that they have a room to come in to do something. No. I think yesterday I saw where Shetima was saying that they are now extending the whatever they want to do to the eastern area, our Biafran land, to build their whatever seaport. And when I read that, so now that they want to, you know, put Biafra into their political system, now they want to do it. And now, have you seen how trickish these people are? When they know that we are seriously doing everything to get out, and they will be coming from different ways. Let's go and open seaport for them so that we'll cool them down. Nothing that comes out of their mouth can anyone even have time to look at them. Is to try, the moment it comes, it is dead on arrival. Seaport, we have been living without it. Or is it to include us into the Nigerian political system so that we will now say, aha, now we are one? What rubbish. We have nothing to do with this Fulanese, with this Nigeria. It has expired. Let them hear it that it is now time for us to flush them out, not alive, but to just bury them the way they have been burying other people. There won't be any room for them in our land. Let us be doing as we have been doing, doing our contribution, asking our people that are still not getting this game that is being played on us to all rise up one time. Because the more we stay, the more these people are taking much than they would chew. Thank you. Let me hand it over the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you, sis. It's like saying, can anything good come out from Satan? Can anything good come out of Shetima? No, 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 no. Shetima hates Biafra with passion. In fact, he hates Christians with passion. And we know that, and so he can't use tequila on us anymore. He can't use tequila on us. In fact, even the Yorubas and the Hausas, they're all waking up now because enough is enough of Shetima.
And I even wonder what makes them think that they can fool us with the refinery that they will still abandon project.
Oh. Thank you, Patricia. Can we go to Agujegbe? Our own Agujegbe, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Stella. May your days be long. Thank you, Jaja God. Thank you, our information minister. Thank you, all the Biafran Republic government in Asia, all the officials. Thank you, Biafran Liberation Forces. Thank you, our Navy, our Air Force. Any part that you are playing to make sure that our land and our people are secured. I said, may your days be long, and may you stand still till the day that we all will join together and dance a victorious song in the land of the rising sun. Thank you, our PM, Meju Ebuagu, Mirinari Ugu, Urume Watokwu Borebo, Gaga Nogu, Anokronku Neju Onu, Nkenke enyi na-achị igwe enyi ọsọ. Ntanta mmiri na-atakpa n'anya anaghị eji ejoko enyi ozu. nwa agụ anaghị ata ahịhịa. Onye mesakwana nwa agụ aka n'ọdụ ma ọ dị ndụ ma ọ nwụrụ anwụ, but we are living. Thank you, each and every of you, for the very fact, and it's an observable truth, that our ancestors, that our great-grandparents are lions and tigers. We are the reincarnation of them. We can never be intimidated. We are not liver cowards, not minding what all the political rulers are doing, because why they are doing what they are doing today, avoiding to speak out, because of Islamic State of Nigeria have used terrorism to close their eyes and to shut their mouths. It has been happening. They dare not speak out again, because when they speak out, they'll be taking them off. That has been the medulla operandi of Islamic terrorist Nigeria government. But they have fared woefully. Biafrans, our ancestors, are the architects, or among the architects, and play the major role that makes Britain to granted Nigeria partial independence. And for that very fact, we Biafrans are going to be the architects to dismantle these essential commodities being created, called Nigeria, by Britain, because they have fed us woefully. They have fed anything that has blood. They have fed anything that breathes. They have fed anything that has life in it. They can never survive this time around, because we are being haunted by these people. Now, Biafrans are rising up and also extended the hands of fellowship, these hands of mankind to the fellow people, not minding what they did to us, not minding these people, the Middle Belt. They join hands with the terrorists, Fulanis, to kill us. But now, being whom we are, we value human being. We value human life. We have extended that our friendship. We have extended that good nature in us, which make us human, which make us people of equity and justice. We have extended that hand of fellowship. We have extended hands of rescue. Let them come out in mass, genuinely, to prove to themselves that they have repented, to prove to themselves that they value freedom, to prove to themselves that really, they are no longer with Fulani terrorist government. By so doing, I believe, without all doubt, that their land and their life will be secured. Biafra force and others will come in. Without Biafra, no indigenous people in that contraction will be saved. And Biafra are going to be the architect of what are going to save them. The earlier, the better for them. Thank you, my fellow freedom fighters. We must continue. We must continue, no matter how long it takes. And we are there already. We have seen it all. We are standing at the mountaintop, seeing the land of the rising sun, which can never be subdued by the power of darkness, no matter how tough they are. For the very fact that we are fighting for a just cause, for the very fact that we have not went to the land of these people to hunt them or to take over what that belongs to them. We went to their land, we bought our land, we bought their land, we paid them money, we develop it. We make life to be in their land. But look at all of them that are in our Biafra land, selling their cars or doing whatever they are doing. Look at all the places they are living. Go there. It doesn't look as if that human beings are living there. But when we went to their place, we develop it. We make it becomes habitable. Heaven and the earth bear us witness. The tears of that little boy and little girl that they murdered their parents, in as much as that their tears has touched ground. That earth, anything that breathes, anything that has to do with nature, must surely join Biafran to destroy evil contraction called Nigeria, because Nigeria are not meant for human being. Thank you, brothers. We must keep it up. No one will give it to us except by ourselves, and we must have to take it by force. I yield my mic. May our days be long.
Thank you, Agujegbe, our own Agujegbe. Thank you. Fulanis are not humans. They are aliens. You know, they are, what do you call them again? Cannibals. They eat humans. And that is why they don't give they don't show remorse when they are chopping off people's heads. And as if it is not enough, when they kill somebody, they still go back there and use knife and butcher the person's head and bring out the brain. They killed a mother and saw the son crying. Eh? They didn't show any remorse at all. They chop off the boy's neck like that, the little baby's neck. And you're telling me they are humans. They are not humans. These people are animals. They are aliens. And they must be sent back to where they are coming from. They are not like us. They can't live amongst us.
100%.
Thank you. Can we call our on Ego Igwe? Ego Igwe, you have the mic. Ego Igwe, are you there? Ego Igwe. Can we call on Mazi Chi? Mazi Chidera, you have the mic, sir. Can someone hear me? Enyekachuku, can you still hear me?
Yes, you are coming out.
Okay, it's not like I'm talking to myself.
You're coming out.
Chidera, you have the mic. We remove people so that you guys can come up. You come up, you don't want to speak. I don't understand the mass.
I can hear you.
Oh, mouthpiece, you have the mic, ma. You can take the mic.
Okay. Please, I hope I am not blocking anybody who,
No, because I've called 2 people and they're not responding. So you have the mic.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mother Stella. Thank you, Jaja God, our own Minister for Information, Sonny Akbarawa. I thank you. If not because of you, your advice, I won't be here. Thank you so much. Thank you. So my people, oh my goodness, I thank you for what you're doing. Every one of you here, Agujebe, Mazi, Meritex, Mazi, Biafra. Biafra is my company. I don't always know how to call that one. Okay, please, our own.
Thank you.
Okay, our own Ugo 247, Mary Talk, I see you. I see Eunice. I see oh my gosh. Please, I see our own Obegalinso for Sir Williams, please, and so all of you, please, if I don't call you, don't say Mr. Snow, all of you, I greet each and every one of you. Please, if I don't call you, don't say you are not the least, please. I greet each and every one of you. So we were saying before that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is soft-hearted. But look at our own Prime Minister, who is an army officer. He's also soft-hearted, you know? And that is why we love them. Look, they want us to be liberated. Sorry? Somebody was saying something, I don't know.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mark.
Okay. So, they want us to be liberated. Even with those who killed us before, they are extending that hand of friendship because we are human. Biafrans don't like to kill anybody. What we believe is in live and let live. You can imagine, I know somebody, one of the people who, one lady like that who was saying that she was praying, and then the killers visited her home and killed her uncle and brothers and all that. Yet she had the temerity to still talk against our prime minister, who was out there to help, to rescue them from these killers. You see, they want, I don't know if some of them still understand what is going on. They still want to belong to Nigeria. Yet they are still crying for the same Nigeria that killed them. Anyways, one thing that gives me joy is that Onu Kulunjo Ekuogoma. Today, it is Biafra government in exile with all the ministers in exile and in homeland, and our Biafra angels with the information people here that is making us proud today, that Onu Kulunjo Ekuogoma. All of them that attacked us, and most especially the autopiloted IPOB. That's what they call. But now we are all IPOB, because IPOB is not a court, it's not a society, it's not a company. What it is the indigenous people of Biafra. And that is what it is. We are standing firm that we have to be free. We don't have to belong to something that people say you want us to belong, yet you don't want us there. Without us, the moment we leave, then Nigeria is gone. The moment we leave, Nigeria is gone. Because this is what, if not, in fact, Biafrans are the backbone of Nigeria. Yet what they want us to be is we walk and they wanted. We walk and they chop. Anyway, please, my people, stand firm and keep doing what you're doing. All the ministers in exile and in homeland, and all my people here, you guys make me proud. I'm so proud to be a Biafran. I thank you guys. May Chukwu Okike Abiama keep blessing us. We are going home to Biafra land, the land of the rising sun. No shit, nobody can stop us. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, Mapis. Thank you for that wonderful submission. There's something they just said now. That once Biafra is gone, Nigeria will disappear. I want to narrate it this way. that Nigeria is just like a container. And Biafra is the content inside. And why you see everybody scavenging to come to Nigeria to steal, to launder money, to harvest whatever mineral resources we have in our land is because of that content that is inside Nigeria. And as this content is being extracted, being poured out, once the content is finished, nobody will have any need for the container anymore. When the minerals in your can is precious, when the can that there's mineral inside or malt or milk or whatever, the only time that thing is precious that you guide it so that it will not spoil, that you guide it so that nothing will happen to it, is that there's still content inside of it. Once you open it, you drink the quantity you want to take and you trash it, it is gone. That is what Nigeria is. The name Nigeria is just a container that was making a whole lot of noise, and Britain carried Biafra and filled it so that the noise will not be felt anymore. In the international communities, you are seeing Biafrans doing marvelously well. And they will be saying that Nigeria did this, Nigeria doctor, Nigeria this one, Nigeria that one. Those are the sons and daughters of Biafra. Nigeria don't have any representative in the Biafra in the world stage. The only people that you see today that is a doctor or engineer or whatever, then you will say that, or a footballer or a musician, then you will say that these are Nigerians doing something, are the Fulanis. And guess what? That there's no Fulani anywhere in the international stage. You cannot see a Fulani as a medical doctor, you cannot see a Fulani as an engineer, you cannot see a Fulani as a good footballer, you cannot see a Fulani as a good musician, you cannot see a Fulani in any world athletes of the things that many countries boast of, that we have the best doctors, we have the best engineers, we have the best academics, we have the best this, best that. Nigeria cannot boast for one. The only thing they are boasting of is this content that Britain squeezed and put into Nigeria, and we have refrained from them. We have bring ourselves out from that container. And you see how noisy the container is. Even when we have not let go, there are still some pieces of Biafra inside the container. By the time everything is all flushed out, you will see how noisy. The world will close their ears. Those countries that used to pamper them, including this Britain, that is holding the tide that is are finished. So everybody should answer his papa name. You're no more my child. But now they are the good boy of the Britain, and they are running around from pillar to post. But very soon, that same Britain will kick your ass. And that same Britain will suffer in the hand of the bigger terrorist in the West. So I'm Mr. Squeak Man or what? Mr. Man, if you're there, unmute yourself. I called you before, you did not. Don't know if it's your network or something. And Maazichi, both of you, if you're there, unmute yourself. We have more 30 minutes to go from here. Maazichi, are you there?
Chidera.
Are you there? It's Chi that I'm saying. I don't know if they, are they not hearing us or what?
I don't know.
A Mystic Man,
Are you there?
All right, can you guys hear me, please?
Yes, go ahead. So you've been hearing us all this while. We've been calling on you.
Sorry for that. Okay, am I coming out loud and clear?
Yes, yes. But that apology is supposed to come with drink, oh, because you don't start fighting.
So I am your guy, because my greetings to the house again. Uh, the Honorable Minister of Information, Akbarawa, and all the beloved Biafrans in the house, I greet you all and I wish you all Merry Christmas. Am I coming out, please?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
All right, all right. There is this issue we are deliberating on. A certain lady that the Prime Minister, the Honorable Ambassador of Peace, our able PM, Simon Ekpa, gave what he hardly gives to even Biafrans. That is a recognition of her personality regarding the post she made on Twitter about what is happening in her place. But as it turns out, being an educated fool that she is, she went ahead to bring forth what is inside her. And funny enough, before she did that, I was having a chit chat with her on that post, and I told her the history of her people. You see, these middle belt people, with all due respect, and regards to the alliance that the PM has already entered into with them, which my duty is actually to be loyal and humble to the decision that the PM has made. But I've stayed with these people, the so-called Southern Kaduna. I've been in Koi, I've been in Kafanchan, I've been in Jama, I've been in so many places in Kaduna State, and then in Plateau, I've been with this Birom. I've been with this what was this guy named that was the chief of staff for army, whatever, when Babangida took over government and all that. So I know the mentality of these people. I know their character. I know their disposition. In fact, I can just tell you what they will do next by the way and manner they speak or respond to you, and even their body language. I can tell you what they will do next. But it's not in my place to decide or determine what the PM does or doesn't do. My duty is just to comply with his orders and be loyal to his instructions. So far as I'm concerned, he has never gotten any of his moves wrong. He has not, for one, he has never gotten any of his moves wrong. So that is one thing that has kept me loyal and obedient to whatever he says. But when this thing came up today, and long or she short or whatever her name is, the PM gave her that prestigious audience. And I was having a chit chat with her, and she was like, nobody heard the Igbos, blah, 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 blah. My brother, I'm a direct victim. And when I say direct victim, I lost my dad, I lost uncles, I lost cousins to that barbaric genocide they refer to as Biafran war. It was never a war, it was a genocide. And these middle belters and whatever else they call themselves were actually the guys that were at the forefront of this menace. They were the ones raping, pillaging, robbing, slaughtering, butchering, and all the rest of them. Even till today, they are still the ones doing that. But that being said, I've decided to move on because I can't be driving a Ferrari downhill while looking at the rear side mirror. It doesn't help anybody, neither me nor the vehicle itself. So, but the thing is this: I still believe that the PM has every good intention as far as this liberation struggle is concerned. And looking at the larger picture with the little military experience and all that, um, we need the middle belt to be secured ourselves down here in the southeast and the south, so-called south. But the thing is this: I keep projecting that I keep saying that we should exercise caution. I'm not second guessing the PM. Honestly, I'm not. But these guys, I know them. I live with them. I slept with them. I ate with them. I drank with them. I did all manner of things with them. They are 100% unreliable. Am I coming out clear, please?
Loud and clear.
All right. These guys, I keep using that word, these guys. These people are as unreliable. I mean, you can trust them as far away as you can throw them. But the honest truth is this: the PM, I believe, must have taken into cognizance all these nuances, and he must have weighed his maybe whatever it takes to make this a good balance for both the Biafran Republic, the core Biafran Republic, and the Middle Belt. Just imagine this afternoon, after all this chit chat without she long or she short, whatever her name is, a colleague of mine, he's actually an Idoma guy. I screenshot the first post the PM made. I think that was yesterday or so, where he said the Biafra government in Israel has got into an alliance with the Middle Belt. I sent it to him. I said, boss, can you take a look at this and tell me your take? He said, Igbo people, now they always define who now go press. Now they always define who now go put under subjugation. I said, with all respect, sir, do you have any record, history, or precedents to back up what you are just saying? I didn't send this to you so that we'll have a debate or whatever, but from what you are just saying now, is there any precedent? Is there any history? Is there any recorded event that shows and proves that the evils, like you just said, are that dominating, domineering, seeking for who to dominate, seeking for who to dominate and all that? It was like my dad said we should not trust evils. Okay, just your dad just said, and that is it. Did you bother to ask your dad why? He said, well, it doesn't matter if he told me anything after that or not, but that is just what it is. Honestly, if we can get these guys back to our side, to work along with us, I mean, if they can be sincere and honest with their intentions and all that, it's a welcome development. I mean, they can, after Biafra has been restored and installed, they can go their way, establish a Middle Belt Republic, whatever it is. Because I know from military experience and all that, the enemy of your enemy is always your friend. And as much as we can milk that opportunity, we should. And I believe the PM himself must have weighed the possibility of a sellout, a sabotage, whatever. So, with all due respect to the cabinet and the PM himself, I still insist. Not that my.
Please.
Am I coming out?
Yes, you're coming out, but that angle and that statement you want to make, please drop it.
All right,
we are
bro.
here to create an awareness. This is what the media are here to do. To create awareness for this Middle Belt Alliance, whatever it is the opposite or the disadvantage or whatever, leave that to the government to care about. The government have analyzed all these things, the advantage and the disadvantage, and they come out to tell us this is what we have come up with. And we must have to respect the decision of the government and the Prime Minister to take the decision of the Biafrans. At least the decisions they have been taking all this while have been able to deliver us from the hand of the jihadists. Today we don't have IDP camp in our land is as a result of good decisions they have been. So today we will trust them in every decision they make. So we are not here to suggest, we are here to carry out the mission that have already been established. Thank you so much. You have more 2 minutes.
It's really very welcome situation. I mean, it's what I have been personally praying for. It's what I've been personally praying for because they will serve as a buffer zone. They will serve as a buffer zone, and then we down south here, regardless of whatever south east, south to north, south, whatever else they try to tag us with. The middle belt is actually a buffer zone, and it's a good development. It's a welcome development. I welcome it wholeheartedly. Like you said, which I mentioned earlier, the PM has never gotten any of his move. Any. I mean, virtually none of his moves has ever been wrong. And that is a plus and a confident booster. As far as I'm concerned, he has never gotten it wrong ever. And I really believe that this move also will augur well for the larger benefit of both the core Biafra land, the Middle Belt, and the entire indigenous people in Nigeria. Because the Onyendu used to say those days, Onyendu si na ọ bụrụ na the fa jikwuru nwayọ nyekwe Biafra kịta ya na ayọfa no ji oji onu mu ana na-agwafa fa nye Biafra now. Otherwise, what will happen if they don't? It's really going to be disastrous. That us, no Somalia also will even be better than Nigeria, and that is exactly what's playing out now. So please, my beloved people, I don't know whether we could join and we talk like I'm on you know, plus also got Abazon, and I was wedding don't know. I don't know whether we could join like you just intervene and put me back on track. Let's forgive and forget and march on. All hail Biafra. Biafra.
Thank you, Mr. Man. You're really mystic. So, Middle Belt people, Middle Belt, congratulations for the alliance. At least this will be the last Christmas you guys are going to cry. Congratulations. Our minister here, Ugo 247 is here. I've been trying to bring him up. I don't know yet. It's not like the mic is full, but he's only giving me XXX. I don't understand. Mary T, you have the mic, man. Let me see if I can bring our minister up and FAQ up.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you. Good evening, Mouthpiece. Good evening, Brother 247. Oh, that's a complete. Thank you, my sister. You know,
my sister. Sorry, Ndewo. When I try to use the emoji, it's not allowing me. So, Ndewo.
Thank you. Now, yes, my people, Middle Belt. I just want to tell you guys something, that you people will just hurry up and run, pack all your bag, arrange all your things. You know what I mean? Pack your bag, arrange all your things. Just prepare yourself. Whatever the government in Elzal, United States of Biafra said, hurry to do it. Don't listen to anybody. Don't listen to Amajiri Musa, Chief of Army Staff. Is Amajiri. Yes, he was a beggar. I can say this, he's a beggar. Because why I'm saying that, no any of them have intelligent soldier with them. No one. All of them, the Amajiri. Killers. Bukaram. We change to soldiers them. When they kill, when Fulani, Bukaram, where they say depending Bukaram. Middle Belt. Now the people where they kill you people. Where they carry them, go keep them somewhere. Bring them out. Include them into the so-called gunmen army in Nigerian government. Those people will start terrorize all the land so-called government in the north. Both our own land too. So the best thing will happen to you guys this year is the gift. Well, our Prime Minister, the hand went straight to help you guys. Welcome on with all your heart. Open it. Clap them like this. Without that, they will finish all you guys. They will finish you people. Because they are ready. Because 725 virgin, 117 virgin, therefore heaven wait for them. 75 virgin, they for heaven, wait for them. After they kill you guys, finish. Oh, that is what Britain.
Merity, hold on. No. Have they increased it to 75? I thought they said it was 72. Now they've increased it to 75. Oh my God.
I'm telling you, my sister. Because when they kill people, they said, they have virgin for them on heaven. So they are killing, they are destroying people with pressure, with happy. They don't care because they are waiting, something better is waiting for them in heaven. And what the Britain did to us too, come to our land, brainwash, sorry my people, with giving us fake prophets. We know God. We are the original people who know God. We come from God's image. We are not like a Almajiri. Muslim, when we say they believe in satanic, that is their own God. They will not deny it. Islam, Muslim believe in Satan. They believe in Satan. That is their own God. We believe in Christ. We Biafran, we believe in Christ. Why Muslim believe in Satan is big different. Things where they take blood, things where they eat, suck blood, they are bloodthirsty. That is what those people are, middle belt. So you have to hurry. Don't wait, don't listen. My own, I'm still saying it, don't listen to your elders, because that is the people who will try to destroy you people's life. Britain come to our own land, bring forth false prophets for us. Change our own mind, the way we thinking. They go to North, Fulani, they pick Amajiri. They pick domestic people who don't know anything. They don't even know themselves. Talk less of to know other people. Come to our own land. What they know is only kill. And what we know, to know what is good and bad. Britain come, change everything upside down. Is it not a painful thing? Very, very painful. Killing in the north, wake up your eyes, wake up, Christian, wherever, even though you're so-called Muslim, I know some of you people who like good things, you like to live. Reason with your own head. Why your imam children always there in the highest position? Why imam Fulani children always there in Oboro driving big cars? Hausa people, I'm asking you guys, it's only the poor one, the poor domestic people, the poor, hopeless one, they live in the bush. Send them to carry car, go to another people's land and destroy them. And you will stupid, listen to the old fool where they know they shower. Water know they touch their body. And you accept to listen to those kind of people. The northern side, now you people I'm talking about, middle belt, now you are they talk about. Because Fulani, Musa would not pity you. Musa would never pity you. Sioux government would never pity you. Because all of them, they are Fulanis. You people say the truth. Because when they kill, you people supposed to stand up for a long time. They will kill you people while their children, imam children, there for Boro Yubo, living a good house, big house. But now children are crying. And you're still listening to those kind of old imam. You're still listening to those people where they take on our children as a bloodsuckers. Why can't you people, the one who know how to speak, even though you don't know how to speak English, because you people are too, you are not a English speaking land. Use your own language, use your own mother tongue. Carry small distance, try to open them for the whole world. Say they are killing people in the north. Use your language. People where you know your language, then go interpret it for the other people who don't hear your language. Open your mouth. Don't hide your elders anymore, because that is the people who kill you. Britain will not come and kill you just for their country to forfeit your land. No. They send Fulani, we call themselves before, Hausa Fulani. Musa send them how to kill you. The harm of government, sue government, the president. We poster president before Buhari. He kill you people like anything. Una hide them. No, you guys no one open them. Say Buhari don't die. In Sanfisa Forest, where the original Buhari come out. Buhari die, even though their village in the north, they kill you people every day by day. You cannot open your own mouth say, Buhari know their life again, no. Buhari wife, therefore we are in there with children they enjoy. A dead man wife, you keep your mouth shut, him. Then they kill you, kill your children every day. Nobody, not in Nigerian Sue media, come out to say one word. No anyone talk, not even your elders, not even your government. They use on our head, on our blood, they've nothing, it means nothing. The northern side from, because me I know from Abuja, is not. From that side, go that side, all of them, they are northerns, all of them, they are Fulani, in my own eye. Because upon the way then they kill them, not any of them come out in the media to say, oh, look at what North are doing to us. All of them focus their eye in southeast, in Biafra land. You leave the killing where then they kill you. One they answer, Pekrete. Pekrete family. He stand in the day. If they talk rubbish, enough he save you guys. Enough he say, oh, then they kill in the north. Instead of that, they use on our blood. They do program. You people no want open on our mouth talk. Say, oh, they are killing us. We will not keep quiet anymore. Because without you saying it, Fulani will continue to kill you people. Because that is work of Nigerian Sue government and Britain. The same thing they've been doing to Biafran people. They should not talk. They should not do anything. Continue killing them. The same thing they did to you guys. Turn all of una mama and una papa to Amajiri, beggars. So if you not stand up now, when you get a blessed hand, it will be too late for you. Imagine all of you people now are living in the IPP camp. No any of our government come to media, said, oh, look at where my people are living. All the north, all of them, they are living in refugee camp. All of them, all the Amajiri, all the domestic idiots, where then they go another people village go kill. All of them misplaced people. Fulani, they stand and say, Fulani is everywhere in the whole Africa. Everywhere in the whole Africa. Is it not misplaced people with that? Is it not people without no home? And you go allow them. People will not get where they come from. Middle belt, you go allow them, you go allow your elders, you go allow your government to still continue to put you people in that condition. Don't accept it, my people. Don't give that chance anymore. If our PM, the dragon, want to help you people, welcome him. So that he will use his fire. Burn all of them. Burn all of them, they will not get even single bone. Musa will cry because he will not see even single strength from him. Because now, very soon he will cry blood because we don't transfer our hand. Helping of hand. That is what we are now. So my people, don't let them buy all of you people because of virgin. You will not have any virgin. Then let them deceive you anymore. Don't let Islam deceive you. You have no virgin. So when you die, you die. When you go, you have nothing. They deceive your brain. It's brainwash. The Amajiri people when need help, they are brainwash you. When you die, you cannot see any virgin. You cannot see anything. Because if you die, you will suffer well. Because of the people you're killing. Innocent soul when you kill. Muslim people, I'm telling you the truth. You will be so suffering because your hand full with blood. Your God, your Islam God is Satan. He suck blood. If you know how it pains to you to kill another person pikin, carry your own pikin, kill, say you they kill him for Islam way. You go know how it pains. Look them, they will be kill other people. But if you touch them, one person, then NBC don't destroy the whole people. So, imposter, Buhari said, if you touch one Fulani, means that you touch the whole Fulani in Nigeria. So now it's supposed to be with anybody who come from any land. When touch one person in your land, make sure say they touch the whole villages, kill all of them. Any one Fulani touch one person, let them know say when you touch one person, you touch the whole village. That's it's supposed to be. Do me, I do you. Don't let them put fear for your eye anymore. Don't let them put scared, because that is what they know how to do it. When they born with gun, they born with kill. Their bloods mean they born with sucking blood. They need blood 24 hours before their children, a male child, will reach 7 years. They don't give them blood to drink. So how do you expect those kind of people to care for you? How? How do you expect people will come to your own village, open your mama belly, bring out the small one where they inside, butcheram, carry 70 years old man, butcheram, begin with mama for back, butcheram. They don't have mercy for you. How can you be stupid? Person go come and say, I dey look peace. We have to make peace in Nigeria. We are planning for peace. We are praying for peace. Are you not a madman? Where everybody everywhere smelling with demon, with blood, with everywhere. Who will answer that kind of peace where you don't even know what you're talking about? Middle belt. And what they call this north side, south Kaduna, South Kaduna. Wake up. You people should wake up before it will be too late for you. And if you like, because you people are poppy to Fulani. You people are twin stick for Fulani. I even pity this middle belt more than this Yoruba so-called where be see no see mouth. And you people still want Amajiri to use you people as vegetable. Stand up before the day, because middle belt, my people, they said, find black goats where still light, where the day still day bright. When the day dark, you go find black goats. Means that you're a goat. You yourself, you're a goat by yourself. So if you know plan of your life now, when our leader, the dragon, the Tiarekondo said, he will be too late for you. Don't wait for Biafra. Because if you wait for Biafra, before Biafra now, maybe tomorrow or next, they will kill you. That tomorrow or next now, they will kill you. Before you stand up, stand in your door. Anybody come to buy you, buy the person. So that when Biafra will come, you want to jump, spring in. Most of you people could still die alive. That is the only thing. Wake up your brain. Wake up. Don't sit down. Pack your load. Pursue Biafra like fly. That is the only thing I can give you people to save. Without that, Musa, Fulani, President, Governor, House of Assembly, they need to know blood. Yes. Britain, UK, name it, European Union, they need to know blood. If you not stand up, because they need your land, they need your blood, they need your oil, they need your gas, they need your gold, they need everything in the ground, not you as a woman being. They don't care for your life. They don't care at all. What they are after for, if what God give you in the ground, that's what they're after for. What they don't have, what they don't have in their own land, they come to you, instead to beg you, instead to worship you, they turn you to sleepers. They turn your land to a bedding ground. They turn your land to a sucking blood, a killer place. Musa, the chief of army staff, even from the first one, from the beginning to the end, all of them are the same thing. No one. Burutai, that one will kill Biafra like say now pure water, like a fly. You guys now forget Burutai, Burutai or what they call them, I don't know. Before this one. Or I be the highest killer where they kidnap, they kill, they do 419, they do drug addict, name it, block, drug pusher, everything. Policeman where they send them, how they call that man name in Biafra land, all of them. But today, do you see any of Sioux government? So after they arrest and with the drug pusher, they don't say anything. So you people should use your eye and open it very, very far. Shine your ear when the government of Elza, our own Biafra government, our own government, our own, not be Nigerian Sioux government anymore, our own United States of Biafra, our own nation. We must proud of it. We stand tikipa because we are blessed. We are blessed, and I thank God to giving us our leader. I thank him to giving us the dragon. So Muku, middle bell, all I'm title because we know they use and play. So if you not like, wake up. If you don't like, still sleep. But we do our own. But I believe you people will run away fast to collect what belongs to you. Thank you, my people, to give me this opportunity to voice out my mind. Thank you. Let me give mic to other people. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mary T, our own Mary T. God bless you. So, Middle Belt, you have heard it from our sister. You guys should wake up, and defend your people. And you know the Fulanese among you, bring them out and let them send them back to Futajalon where they're coming from, because they are very close to you guys. You know which one is which. You know the Hausas. You know the Fulanese. Fulanese are Arabs. Fulanese are not Hausas. And the Fulanese are not also Middle Belt. So you guys, when you see them, you're able to identify them. So begin to send them back to Futajalon. That's what our sister is saying. Thank you, Mary T. Our own Mary T. Thank you. Can we call on Ifeko? Minister Ugo 247 is here, sir. So when you want the mic, we'll give it to you, sir.
Please, before the mic goes to another person, there's a breaking news that I would like. It's a warning and it's an alert, red alert. The Prime Minister is sending message to those Biafrans in Owerri State, Olu State, and Okigwe State that this night from 8 o'clock in the evening, everybody should be in his house. That the Liberation Army will be going around these 3 states tonight to engage the terrorists so that nobody will be a victim of the terrorists in uniform. Please send this message to your loved ones that are living in Owerri State or Kigwe State and in Olu State. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Please, we have more 30 minutes to round off. Whatever it is we are doing in the next 30 minutes, please, let's draw the curtain. Thank you so much. Stella, please go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, Jaja Godson. Can we call on Ifeko? Ifeko, you have the mic, sir.
I'm here already. Good evening, all lovers of freedom. Good evening, Jaja, God, our information minister, our mommy Stella, and our minister Ugo 247. All the listeners, all those that is on the mic, I want to say a special thanks to every one of you that is here listening. May Chukwuka guide and protect every one of us. Yes, so the Middle Belt Christmas gift from Bridge is first in history. Kudos to Mazi Simon Ekbar. Of course, the game there is that whatever that is happening, God is aware and God is planning it the way He wants it. You know, when we are talking of these people, we have 3 major tribes as far as this contraction called Nigeria is concerned. That is Igbo, Hausa, and the Yorubas. This name Middle Belt came from nowhere. And those people that are seeing themselves as middle belts, they are Biafrans. That land is Biafran land. Although that is not where we are going today, because we know that all these things that is happening is a kind of brainwashed to them, telling them that look at where they're supposed to belong. And the same people who are telling them where they're supposed to belong are the same people who are killing them. And all these things are a kind of a religious war, because it's still the same people who gave us Bible are the same people who gave them Quran and gave them knife and the gun to be killing us. So it's a kind of religious war. And they may be promising them when you die, they will give you 72 or 73 virgins. It's still the same thing that they are promising Christians. Say, don't be rich. Don't do this. Don't do this. If anyone wants to kill you, another person to kill you, you have an edifice on the heaven where they build that maybe where God has built with gold and diamond. Don't worry, if you die, you go there, you enjoy forever. All these things are brainwashed. So what is happening to them today is a kind of a brainwashed, I don't know what I will call it. I will call it. So what they are facing today is the conquest, the Islamization. When their Quran told them maybe that their father, their ancestor, we are the first son of the first son in this world, that the whole land belongs to them. This is exactly what they are fighting. This is what they are fighting, to kill those that are not part of them, so that they will take over the whole land. That is what their Quran told them, and that is a similar thing that the Bible told us concerning Abraham, the Ishmael, and all the rest. So all these things are religious to war. So we pray that as our Prime Minister have taken it upon himself, that I saw what he posted, that every liberation army that will come out from that will go to that place, will be from that middle belt. I so much love that, so that they are the people that will bring out their armies that will protect them. So that place is our land, and those people are our brothers, but they were brainwashed. So all these things are the things that we are facing concerning this religion. But we know that the hour has come, because all these things is human being, is life, is blood that has been being killed on daily basis. This thing that is happening there, this Christmas Eve, has the thing for a very long time. This thing has it's continuously happening like that. I saw one of them, either their governor or so, who said that since 5 years that these people took over their schools premises and other premises, and that is where they are launching this attack from. So these things now, we thank God that we have somebody like our Prime Minister who said no, because they thought that after kidnapping our leader Mazina Dekalo, they would gain ground to come and kill us, to come and make us, even if we run to IDP camp, they will still come there to kill us, because their agenda is to wipe out all the, they call it infidel, to wipe out all the infidels so that they would regain their land. So my people, my good brothers and the sisters in this house, we should make sure and do the needful, the things that you're supposed to do to make sure that we subdue these people, because they are coming with ammunitions and we are facing them with the ammunitions. This is not all about you are being a Christian or not being a Christian. This is all about life and death. So we should fight and protect our land and protect our people. Thank you, and God bless you. Sister Stella, are you not there? Oh, Jaja God.
Okay, if I can we call on veteran? Veteran, you have the mic, sir.
I salute our Prime Minister. I mean, sorry. I salute.
Please,
My
let's
host.
take it at 3 minutes. 3 minutes, everybody.
Okay.
3 minutes.
Yeah, I can feel an echo. I can hear an echo. Okay. I salute my host, Jaja Godson. I salute you. I salute my honorable minister, Mazi Akbarawa. I salute you. I salute you, Stella. I salute you, GD, and my minister, Ugo 247. I salute you. I salute you, Mary. I salute you, Mouthpiece, and every one of you, all our gallant media warriors, my compatriots and brothers and sisters. I want to say congratulations to Middle Belt. And the issue of the Middle Belt have always been a personal problem to me, because I know that when it comes to us, the Biafrans, I've always known that kama Fulani gachi elu wabawa. I've always known that, and it is not possible that we can be conquered. It's not possible. I've always had fears when you find yourself in a situation where you are being killed, murdered in cold blood, and everywhere is just quiet, and nobody is saying anything as regards to the situation Middle Belt have found themselves. I've always wondered what's going on and how help can come to them. And eventually it has come, and I'm very grateful that it has come. And this fear sometimes that we dominate, it is not true. It's never true. Even when Madubelo was making that comment and this white man was interviewing him, he asked him a question and he said, how this domination, how is it? He said, when you make them a laborer, within 2 years or thereabouts or a year, they will emerge. They will emerge as a foreman. They will emerge, not as though they will push anybody around, not as though they will eliminate anybody, not as though they will suppress anybody, but they will meritoriously emerge. And that has been our nature. You see, there's no history where we have invaded a place by arms, by war. There is no history to that effect. Even our incursion into the West during the war, it was not even Ojuku's initiative. It was Banjo who brought that idea, that since we are going, that he would also like to liberate his people, and he needed troops, and because he was not assimilated into the Biafran army. Even Zog was not assimilated in the Biafran army. Those of them who were the major coup plotter, they were really not assimilated, though Zog was very popular. And each time he wants to go to any operation, he requests for troops, and Ojukwu will give him troops. This was how this Mbanjo came up with this incursion, that he wanted the Yorubas to be delivered, and Ojukwu gave them troops, and he went along the line. He became a betrayer and became a saboteur, even to the point of thinking of killing Ojukwu. So we have never invaded anybody. We are not dominating. All we want is Egbe Bere Ugo Bere. Live and let live. So I really congratulate Middle Belt for this alliance. I thank God for our Prime Minister, the kind of person he is, and his kind of large heart. And I believe that it's a very, very welcome development. And salvation has come to Middle Belt. One more time, I congratulate them. And today, for all this have been happening for years anyway, but today they were hosting a space. This mindset was holding a space. And for the first time, I don't know whether it's been happening. For the first time, instead of talking politics and talking all this, they were the focus on what happened in the plateau. I look at these people. This has been happening for years, and it just this particular one, your eye is opening. But it's okay. Once I believe that when a student is ready, the master will appear, or the teacher will appear. So it's okay. Middle-based salvation has come, and I believe it's going to go very well. It's going to go very well. It's going to go very well, and this Fulani has to be stopped once and for all. They have no good plan for anybody. These people are beasts. They don't need to cohabit with any normal human being. And so our Prime Minister knows what he's doing. And like he said, he's going to raise, the army is raising, the soldiers is raising, are going to come from Middle Belt. And that's good. And he knows what he's doing. And we have all the confidence in him. And he has never failed, and he will never fail. So Middle Belt, I want to congratulate every one of you. And even in that forum they were having today, they were very frank, because the mindset said they wanted to hear from Middle Belters what they think and what was the problem, and they were able to articulate exactly what was going on. So I was telling myself, so these people know what they have been killing them, and they were just helpless. So help has come. And we were going to pursue to a logical conclusion. These Fulani have troubled indigenous people for a very long time. This started years and years back, 18 something. Ojukwu said their plan is to dig the Quran into the Atlantic Ocean. So it has been like that. The time has come. God's time is the best. This is the time. And we are going to make sure that we deal with them and take them away from the space where normal human beings are living. Let them go back to Futajalon. So my brothers and sisters, this is a new dawn. This is a new dawn. This is a new dawn.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, veteran.
Thank God for what's going on.
We are rounding up, sir. So can we call on Jide Work? Jide Work, you have 3 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Stella, our co-host, and our Minister of Information, Sana Parawa, and our host, Georgia Godson, and the rest of our members of the cabinet that's here, Ogo 247, everyone else, previous speakers, and our listeners. Good morning from here. I stand with the existing protocol that submit middle bed Xmas gift for RM Bridge is first in history. Kudos to our PM. It's long done coming. But the issue there is our people, we understand that some people have a little bit skepticism in regards to our government helping our brothers or sisters in the middle belt, going through the history, what happened before between the 67 and 70 genocide. But what I'm thinking is that we just have to let that go and do the needful. Not only that, our hands of stretch to these people was going to give us a little bit of an edge in regards to our quest for liberation. Because what happened is that when the soldiers that is being raised at the moment, when they are successful in the mission, is going to help us to push back more the terrorist Fulanese government sponsor the jihadis. So they will be a little bit farther from our borders, and that's an advantage. So the government know what they're doing, and I believe that it will be successful at the end of the day. Obadiah Melafia once said that if you are expecting the army to save you, you will all die one by one. Danjuma, sorry. That you will all die one by one.
That was Danjuma.
Yeah, and you all die one by one. That the army collude with the terrorists, and that's evidently what is happening today. And whom are they talking to? Their own people, because they have a lot of saboteurs, just like we have a lot of saboteurs in our own region as well. Every single region have saboteurs. Even the Yorubas, they have saboteurs. So it's all over. But the issue there is that the same thing that he said is exactly what is happening to them. Although sometimes this kind of thing is better happen so that people can use it as, to learn lesson. They all betrayed us, and they're paying the price today of one Nigeria. Even our brothers in the coastal region, The same thing, the same way they brainwash the people of plateaus and the Middle Belt, the same way they brainwash those even very, very close to us. Some of them, most of them, we all know. They never claim that they are Igbo. But today, everyone's eyes have opened because it's evidently clear because he cannot continue to support the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria. They will keep on doing the same thing. Their MO is all one thing, always one thing. But at the end of the day, we thank God that the Biafra Republic government in exile, ably led by our PM, Mazis, but he's doing a great job with his government because it was the measures that he took that prevented these kind of things happening in our land. It would have even been worse because actually the target is our land, not even them. Because they've been captured already. But today, hopefully, with the rest of this army and what's going to happen later on, it will give us that advantage that one. And at the same time, I just wanted to say something in regards to what happened to some of our people that still serving the Nigeria terrorist government army. Look at what happened to you people. Some of you that are still there, what have you learned from the lesson of what happened yesterday? If you sheepishly sit there because the PM asks you, even our leader Mazinandi Kano started saying this, you all have to get out, resign, and go and join your brothers in the Biafra liberation. Because at the end of the day, it's either you come out, we don't differentiate between you and the terrorist army. Anyone we see with the gun in our land, you are considered the python that we're about to kill. Because we're not hiding it. Resign and do the honorable thing and join your brothers in quest for Biafra, which is where you belong, which is where your family belong, which is where your generation and generation to come belong. Stop supporting the Islamic terrorist Nigerian government because we are the same people. Do the honorable thing and resign. That should be the best. That should be the best thing that you will do for Biafra. Thank you very much, guys. I don't want to take much of your time. I congratulate everybody that's here, and I said kudos to our PM and our Biafra Republic government in exile. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Jidewak. Can we call on Mazichi? We have been calling you all this while. I hope you answer now. Mazichi, 3 minutes because we are rounding up.
Yeah, hello. Good evening from here. Mazia Godson, my able Prime Minister, my son Power, my dear sister Stella. I must go 247. I greet you. I greet everybody in the house. All protocols are highly observed. I'm sorry, I was kind of busy. I was distracted. That's why I couldn't pick up the mic then. But I'm here again. It has been a while. I want to say that our PM, the government in exile, they have done well. Extending the hand of fellowship to the people of the Middle Belt is a wonderful thing and very awesome. But I want every Biafrans to know that we are doing this for the common man in the Middle Belt, not all these Fulani brainwashed politicians and some of their eras. Like just kind of one lady who our PM tweeted concerning the crocodile tear that she came to share on X Space. I think this was today that she responded. So, but I wouldn't want to go more details in that. But I want to tell the lady in question that she is very, very wicked and very, very heartless. Because if she's not heartless, what happened previously or what happened recently would have taught her a very good lesson. But I think that Nigeria has eaten deep into her bone marrow. So I wouldn't blame her for that. But we keep on fighting for the common man. And very soon, hopefully, everybody will regain his or her freedom and be comfortable in his or her own territory. So I want to also say that the people are in Odimo State, Owerri State, Okigwe State, and Olu States, a warning has been issued, and I beg everybody to, to obey the order and stay in your house to avoid being fall a victim of this tonight regalia, because as far as I know, the terrorists will keep on coming, but we never relent. We keep on fighting back until freedom is achieved. So thank you all and remain blessed.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we call on Mazi Onyekachukwu, your 3 minutes conclusion?
Thank you, my lady. Please, Biafrans, I just logged out just now. I saw a space Plateau, killing an attack in Plateau. And I saw that lady, Shulong, is on space. I just want to go there to ask her a question. But I went there, they accepted my mic, and suddenly I was dropped against the host because that host is a Islamic terrorist supporter. Because I saw that guy that used to spam our space is there, and he posted yet they allow him. So I just listened. That lady said after she talked, you know, she said what is advising every people in Plateau, indigenous people that is in Plateau, that for all of them to have, for them to, first of all, they should have a gun in their houses. You know, that Chilong was saying. Then I said, is he not the same person that was insulting my prime minister because he told her because she praying without having gun in her hand? What kind of people is this? What kind of people is this? When I read the comments he wrote to my prime minister, I'm really, really angry. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you, if somebody I see face to face, I would have fingered her eyes. And then she was advising people to get gone, and yet she was insulting my prime minister for telling her truth. You see, that is why I want to tell my people, I'm not, whatever our prime minister government decides, what we obey. At the same time, that will not stop us from saying our concerns. You know, our concerns is what we give them backbone to buckle their belt to know the kind of people they are dealing with. Yes, and also the alliance also will benefit to strengthen our borders. But if you're looking for the face of this kind of people, this kind of lady, in fact, you allow them to steal from their own juice, because imagine that kind of person, double standard person. That's the kind of Musa. Exactly, she's not different from Musa. She's not different from Musa. So that is what I just want to share, because I just wanted to talk, but I listened to her. She said something like this. I said, now, wow, you are advising your people to have gun in their houses, yet you are insulting my own prime minister, the people's prime minister, the most popular prime minister in the world. It's using that trash on her, on him. In fact, I really, really, well, anyway, we're doing this for those who understand, and also to straighten our border. That is what we must give our government support, making sure that this thing is achieved. At the same time, he who eats with the devil must use long spoon. Thank you.
Hello, hello, hello. The host, Jaja Godson, are you there?
I think Sister Stella has dropped.
Yeah,
she
was knocked off, I think.
Okay. And
okay, we are here. Please, we will begin to round up. Mas Hugo 247, please unmute yourself and make your submission. And Christopher, please, you come up and make your submission. Everybody 2 minutes, apart from Mas Hugo. Mas Hugo, please make your submission, as we will be drawing the curtain from here. It's almost 8:30. Thank you so much. Is Mas Hugo there? Mas Hugo 247, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, sir. Please, sir, you have the mic.
Hey, honestly, it has not been easy since today. Even since 3, 4, or some weeks now, I have not been myself. I've been trying to meet up with some things, but by the grace of God, we are getting there. I've been listening. I wanted to ship in something when a brother was. I greet everybody. I can see my minister for information. I greet you, Jaja. I greet everybody here. Stella, I greet every one of us. So like I was saying, a brother was saying something before about the knowing these people of Middle Belt very well. He was saying how he knew them, grew with them. I want to tell us the truth. You know them to be maybe people you cannot trust. Can you trust your people, your own people, as Igbo, as Calabar, as Ibibio, as whatever you are, your tribe? Can you vow for all of them? If you can, why are they all not supporting what we are doing today? It's just very simple. You cannot tell me that there is a place you will vow for people. One thing I want us to know is that let us not bother ourselves about the people, whether they want, whether they will accept, whether they are go. If they have not accepted the alliance, our Prime Minister wouldn't have come here to tell you. If our Prime Minister is not sure, he wouldn't have come here to tell you. And besides, let me make it clear. Even if they wake up tomorrow morning, or even as we are talking here now, and say, we are no longer interested in your alliance, it doesn't stop us. It doesn't, it will not change anything. We will continue moving. We didn't see them when we were forming Biafra. We didn't see them when we elected our Prime Minister. We didn't see them when we went for the referendum convention. They were not there. We didn't see them. They were not there when Mazen Nandikalo formed our ESN. They were never there when the Biafra army was unveiled. So why should that be our problem? That shouldn't be our problem. I will employ everybody to learn to follow our Prime Minister. A Prime Minister will always tell you, don't bother yourself with anything that is not your problem. Allow him to carry that burden. He has been carrying it. It's like you now thinking, hey, how can I bring Onyedo out of the prison now? Can you go and replace him there? Are you going to sign, yes, I want Nigeria for him? There are things that we should not bother our little heads over. I beg. Let us not that is just a kind of drawing back the hands of time. We must continue. This alliance is come and has come to stay. And the one thing we must understand is that this is a big win for the Middle Belt. What this alliance means for the Middle Belt is no more IDP camps, no more killing, no more running to no. You see, listen, today I was just going through the news. I saw Muslims trooped into churches yesterday to celebrate Christmas with them, simply because they heard that this alliance is now real, that our Prime Minister have announced the alliance. So they think what we would do is the same thing they used to do, called taquia, deceit. They all released, they asked all the Muslims, go into churches, celebrate, tell them of love. They went there and they started preaching love. We are one people. We will not allow anybody to break us. Who was breaking you before? Not be the same Muslims that break them before. How you come now when they say we will not allow anybody to come between us? We are one body. We are one country. One country. And you are wiping them out. Count all the... Just yesterday, as at in the morning when I went into the news, I saw 130 something dead. And then many more are still dying. And many more dead bodies will still be recovered. They trooped into church just to deceive the gullibles. And you know the Christians that have told them, if somebody cut your mother's neck, cut your father's neck, cut your brother, sibling's head, you are the only one remaining. If that person kneel down, what is kneel? If that person ever say, I am sorry, I don't even know what come onto me, embrace that person, tell him God is love. Why don't you go and slice off the person's family's head and tell him you are sorry, to embrace you? Did you not see what happened in Israel and Gaza? They went, they were killing people, they were shouting, God be praised. You see little children beheading people, God be praised. You see innocent children, babies being beheaded, being caged. You see old women being taken hostage, molested, raped, they were shouting, God be praised. But immediately a chicken dies in their territory, the whole world will tremble. The whole world will begin to quake. Is it not the same thing these people are doing? We are not listening to anybody. We are moving. We are moving. This is a moving trend. Who cares if you jump in? Who doesn't care if you jump out? We know send. Now Biafra we dey look for. Now freedom we dey look for. If you go to church, ask your church, ask your preacher or your daddy GO, what is the greatest message Jesus preached on earth? Nothing but salvation. What is salvation? Freedom. It's not riches. Jesus did not preach riches for you. He don't preach for you to go and fly private jets. He don't preach for you to go and overtake people's territory. No, he said you should have the only one thing we carry and come here, and salvation of you, your life, your body, your soul, your spirit. And there is no how you can attend to any salvation or heaven or anywhere if you don't have freedom. No be who believe who go climb mountain. We must understand that we are on the right channel. Our PM have made the decision, and the alliance has. If we listen very well to that broadcast yesterday, he said in weeks to come, you will begin to hear and see Biafra Liberation Army in those areas. He is very sure of what he's telling you. Our PM don't come, he's not a blogger, he's not blogging. So please let that our brother know that there is no place where you go, you know, go see evil people. Even me, we be Igbo man, in my own Igbo people, there are snakes, there are scorpions, there are pythons, but we go there, call them. Crocodile, we go there, call them. If possible, self, we go chop them, join them. Make I stop here for time. Thank you.
Thank you, our minister. Thank you so much. Thank you for your words. And look at we are wrapping up according to our host. He said we'll be having it to 2 minutes, please. Please take the mic, Mary. Take the mic, please. 2 minutes.
Was Mary raising up her hand?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, please. This one is
no.
very
I
bad.
just asked a question, Mazi. Was Mary raising up her hand so I can let her speak? I'm not sure.
Nobody's raising up hand. Nobody's raising up hand.
But can Mazi Fine hear me? I want to ask him a question. Mazi Fine, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Christopher, go ahead. I'm here. I'm hearing you.
Okay.
Mazi, go. Thank you for the submission. Please, go ahead. I'm here.
Real quick, I'm gonna read 2 things, and I want to ask you a question. The first one, it says, this is from Musa, and I quote him: "Stay in Nigeria and fight. Countries you are running to also fought in the past." And the second one is from London Boy Obi. He said, "Even countries in openly," and I emphasize on the word openly, declared war. Openly. Even countries in openly declared war haven't experienced such killings ongoing in Nigeria, the zoo. What, Mazifying, from these 2 things that I quoted now, what does it tell you?
We're cleared. Hey, and what?
Mazifying, did you hear what I said?
I think he's busy doing something.
Okay, I think he's busy. Mazi will go 247. I greet you. Did you hear what I read now?
Yes, I heard what you read. Well, my brother, We have been saying it. There is no place you go, there is no home, there is no peaceful home that somebody did not build, that somebody did not sacrifice to build. Musa know the importance of you building your country. 1. 2. Is he truly calling you to come and fight for your nation? Which nation, by the way? Is he truly calling you to come and die for your nation or to come and build for your nation? I don't know, because what he said there, I am still thinking what he meant. Probably is he calling the people that has been chased into IDP camp, or is he referring to we Biafrans to not go anywhere to sit and fight? I will tell him that we are not running away from our land. We are here
Yeah,
to
Mas Vigo, yes, I'm sorry to cut you short. I want to read what Peter Obi said again. He said, even countries in, and I want you to listen to, I emphasize on the word openly, even countries in openly declared war. Let me not waste your time. From these two things I read, Musa is telling you to stay and fight. Peter Obi is telling you that even countries in openly declared war. That when you put together, that means the war in Nigeria, they've not openly declared. But these people are trying to let you know that there is an ongoing war. Do you get my point, sir?
My brother, our PM have been telling us all this while that there is war going on. Our PM made it clear that we are in a war. Even though the world is not recognizing that there is a war, there is a war. But what our PM vowed that he will never give them that conventional war they are looking for. And the Musa have accepted that there is a war going on, but it's not a conventional war. That the war that Musa said, Musa said in one of his statements that the war that is going on is worse, more worse than conventional war. He said it. So Peter be telling you that this. I don't know what Peter B is referring to, because I will not tell you that Peter B is doing anything in our favor. Probably Peter B is saying whatever he's saying in the maybe in the area of the middle belt where there are Funanis or where there are Hausas that has been killed. Maybe that's where, because P2B is not interested, even if every Igbo man will be wiped away, P2B don't care. It's not his business. But once a goat dies in the north, that is what he's referring to. So I don't want to talk about P2B, because P2B is not talking. It's not in short. P2B is not in the picture. He's not in. He's speaking. He's standing. He's standing. He's speaking for the north, not for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. These two people, I don't care about them. I don't give an F about them, just like you. But the point I'm trying to make here is our people should understand that these are not normal times. So when the PM or when our government, the Biafran government, tells you this, gives some directives, and somebody is coming to say you recommend this, or some people are going through hardship, have you seen Ukraine? Have you seen what's happening in Gaza? Even in Syria, some people are still there. Some people went back there, or some people can't even go back there. But now our people are celebrating Christmas, especially in Biafra land. Things are ongoing. And when our PM says, sit at home, do this and do that, it's rather appalling that you cannot see the handwriting on the wall, that we are in a war situation here, in a war situation. And for me, like I always say, I trust our government, and I want to urge everybody here, please, listen, trust the government. At least we all know now that we have a government that cares about us. Regarding I'm not going to mention her name, the girl, Mazi Onyekachuku, you talked about, please, I want to urge us, let us be sensitive, because she lost so many people in her family, right? So I'm not gonna insult her or whatever, because we cannot put ourselves. I cannot put myself in her shoes right now. But I saw in one of her comments when she told someone, if your soldiers are so powerful, send them here. We need them. So in deep inside her, she knows the PM is 100% right. But you know the whole narrative of one Nigeria and all that nonsense. They still want to keep on living in self-deceit, you know. So God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. You know, long live Biafra, and together we would overcome. I yield the mic here, and thank you, Mazi Jaja, for holding the space. God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you. Like what you said about P2B, there's what I understand in that P2B. What it means that P2B know that war has been ongoing. When he say not openly declared, you know that war has been ongoing and he pretended. That is what we understand. That what our PM saying, everything we're doing is right. And Obi knew that war has been ongoing. Yes, he's pretending. So when he say even not yet openly declared, that is no, there's undeclared war going on. You know that. You know that very well. That is why that Mr. GDP is one of the enemies of our people that we're not going to forgive. As for Musa, yes, Musa is a double-faced man. It's evident. He's protecting his people. He armed his people against the Fulanis. And another person who is doing the same thing for his own people, you're coming out to call the person names. You see that kind of double standard. Yes, I support that motion that our people, our men shouldn't run. Where are you running to? Are you running to I leave your land to, and our men are not doing so. We are doing so. We're not running. Even some of us who are abroad want to go home. We want to go and face our enemy face to face. Yes. So I think that it should be telling his people, not Biafrans. He's telling his people, the Nigerians. That is what it is. We must continue. Sister Mary, please, 2 minutes. We're rounding up. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. You know, Musa is playing tricks with Biafrans, but you don't know we know pass him. By him harming people for his own side to kill Fulani and sending Fulani to our own land to kill us. Musa, you think you get sense? Chief of Army Staff, gunmen, we get sense pass you. As you like to protect your own land, after you don't kill half of them, send half of them to the refugee camp, and you think you can come and destroy Biafra, it doesn't work for you at all. So government Britain, it will never work for you guys. That is my own, because why I'm saying this, they will not see our blood anymore suck. So Middle Belt, if you don't want Britain and Nigerian Sioux government and Nigerian gunmen in uniform, stand up and collect your freedom with your own hand. Yes, your freedom, you have to take it with your own hand. No man will take it from you. We are saying now, asking you to stand up with your own feet. We will not do that for you. We are only telling you to stand up. Don't allow Musa put scared in your own self for your body. No, allow it. Don't allow them anymore to use your brain. Brainwash. That is what Britain is. Britain are known as brainwash, betrayal, slavery, blood sucking. That is what Britain know for. For the whole brown race, Britain know as to use us as a blood suckers and kidney transfer. That is what Britain want to take us for. But God Almighty save us out of in their hand. So what we have to do now is to protect ourselves. Biafran, protect yourself, protect your land. Make sure no man, no animal where you don't know belong to you to cross your own land. No, if you cross it, buy them. Send them to the end of the world. Don't wait for anybody. Protect your land. Make sure you deal with Musa. Make him continue to the cry. Biafra, we are ready. We are ready to make sure, say, Britain will continue to cry. Fulani will continue to cry. They never cry. They never cry blood out of their own eyes. They never cry blood. Because the way they waste our own blood is just small. For what coming to them. Yes. And another way, Middle belt, don't allow, because you people, in the past, you people misbehave on ourselves just to betray Biafra. But this time around, we are not looking back. We are not looking what you people, what our fathers did to we. But we now, we are children, we are grandchildren. That is why we are begging you guys to stand up. Don't let your blood waste for Nigerian government hand. Stand up and fight for your right. Yes, it's your right. You have to stand it and collect it from them. Anybody come around, destroy them. Yes, because Musa, army, look, there is no any normal woman being in the gunmen government. No. In army government, no any better army, a right man. No. All of them are Boko Haram. If we follow our PM the first time, when our PM starts this our freedom, you guys will know what this man was dealing with government, because he doesn't have time with them anymore. You guys go back and watch waiting our PM been they show us how they kill original soldiers. Me, Mary, I know there is no any normal soldiers inside government, because that time our PM they show us before we call change. They show how soldiers, Southeast, Yoruba, Middle Belt, all those original people, we are not Fulani, they kill them finish. Yes, they destroy them. No any soldiers say come from maybe Southeast, they send all of them to San Fisa Forest, they kill all of them finish. Yoruba own half of original soldiers, no one day again. If they did maybe 10, the rest people na Fulani, because by that time where our PM they show us waiting in, they show us that time. Now that time you know now original soldiers where then they kill, where then they destroy. So if you think any soldiers in Nigerian government is normal people, you're lying to yourself, because there is no one. There is no one. Musa know about it. The government, they are them be the criminal, now them be the terrorists, now them be the Fulanis. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Make the belt where with the ring sound in your ear. If you don't wake up, then go Fulanize you people. Turn you people to, that is your forehead go turn to dot. So be careful. Stand up now where they are saying it. Please, my people, to help ourselves, listen to government in Elza, United States of Biafra. Listen to our PM, body of government, so that you will save your life. Oh, very, very important. When you listen, you will save your life. When you listen, you will save your life. You will not just die like goats. So, my people, thank you. Thank you very much to give me this opportunity. Good night, everyone. Till tomorrow. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, my lady Mary. You see, what some of these people, there are some people who are still have that Nigerian mentality. That's why what happened today. You know what they are planning? They are planning mass protests. Some are suggesting mass protests. Some are suggesting state police vigilante. I said, look at these people. What is more important is that their elders, I mean their leaders, those who are, they see they are the leaders, have that's whom we have deal with, not them. If you are waiting for their mindset, some of them, some Fulani is hiding their midst to suggest rubbish. So they want to protest, they want to do this, want to do this. You know, one was asking them how many times this attack have occurred. How many times? What will, in fact, if you're looking for what people will say, you'll be demoralized. I love our prime minister. When you bring your demoralizing where you block you, or you can't even listen to you, because if you listen to people anyhow like that, they will talk trash and put you in a demoralizing condition, which is our prime minister understands that so much. That is why we need to support him. Thank you. Veteran,
Yes,
please.
Majonika, sorry, 1 minute. I posted something on the Jumbotron now. I'm sorry, please forgive my manners, my bad manners. And it says, Plateau, the Plateau State governor asked villagers to defend themselves after Christmas Eve attacks. So, fellow Biafrans, when anybody calls you a terrorist for standing up and making, especially for the Prime Minister and our government, to make sure people are not slaughtered, that terrorist, though, carry on for your forehead with pride, because you are doing what is good for humanity. And we should always be grateful to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and this government. That's just what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Exactly.
And do
Thank
not
you.
let anybody gaslight you and all that. Ignore the nonsense, because these are cowards hiding on their phone, crawling under their small holes and typing all this nonsense. So please, we have to remain focused. Thank you.
Exactly. I've seen the Plateau governor asking them to defend us. You know, one thing that people understand is some people have been down already, and they see you that you are trying to defend yourself, not to be down like them. So they want to draw you down to be like them. That is what I see in this Nigeria. Some of them, they want to draw you. They are jealous because you are not able to be down like them. So they want to draw you down. That is what this kind of spirit that is some of them. And we are not going to allow ourselves to be down like them. We're going to liberate ourselves. And those who want to be liberated will rise up and liberate themselves. Thank you. Veteran, please, you have 2 minutes. Thank you. Veterans, are you there? Are you there? Veteran? I think you're not close to the mic. Yes, we are rounding up because since our host is busy, so let's wait for him to come back and give us his. Our Minister of Information, are you there to give us your closing remark? Our Minister of Information? They are not close to the mics. Anyways, Biafrans will be holding space down to our host come back and give us his closing remark. You see, what I found out is that these Fulani people have eaten deeply. They have gone deeply inside. They have infiltrated the blood. They have their blood is in the midst of every indigenous people in that contraption. They have breeded and also polluted the people, the indigenous people, with their blood. In fact, again, lack of history. If these people of Middle Belt know their history very well, know who they are, how Fulani came to their lands, what they have been doing. In fact, it can't be continued to do one thing every time, and expect results. You want to protest. After protesting, what? And look at what they did. The takia they did. They come to church to celebrate with them. We are one. We live together. That's what these people they are making. Just like what Chetuma is doing. What Chetuma is doing.
Brother, you see, sorry. Can I say?
Okay.
Yeah,
carry on.
Okay, you see, Obasanjo still there till today. Nigerian government, the allocated foods them, who go to school, but they don't ask, what about the history of Nigeria? What is going on? Nobody hear about the history of Nigeria. Who do it? Obasanjo. Till today, as me and you is talking, Obasanjo still the rule Nigeria, still a president. Together with Britain. Obasanjo know everything. Old man like that with the blood of Biafrans. What Obasanjo turned to now? A Christian. A pastor. Do you see what they did to us? What Britain did to us? Which kind of Bible will Obasanjo go preach for you? Upon all the blood of innocent this man carry for hand. He don't want to say, oh, this kind of country, please, till this kind of time, everybody should go their own because the blood is too much. Obasanjo still close mouth. They are still killing people, even their own people. Even their own Yoruba people, they are killing them every day by day. People like that, after you kill, finish, you turn yourself to monster of the author of, say, God. You cannot say, okay, now I'm a Christian. Stop killing innocent people in Nigeria. Obasanjo cannot say that. Britain bring Bible for us because I know a lot of people don't like hearing this when you call Bible. They should not misunderstand they should not misunderstand me. I'm not condemning this killing going on in the whole African race is these people, Britain with their Bible. Fake Bible. They are the worst people. They kill you. They tell you I should not talk. They beat you. They say you should not cry. Is that a normal life? They will tell you that only a poor man can make heaven. A rich man will not make heaven. Yes, my brother. But the pastor where they worship, the pastor where they stand in the pulpit, they preach. He's a rich man.
With private jets.
With private jets. Why you people don't ask? They say poor man who can only make heaven. Why a pastor have to be rich?
Our host is raising hand, so hand of stop, okay?
Okay. Please, my people, wake up. Don't let anybody use brainwash. Wash your head off. You don't have any thinking anymore. They are the worst thing. I don't tell nobody should, because we have some good ones, but not much. We should say this so that people will wake up with their own brain and change their own thinking. Thank you. Sorry, the host.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you so much, AKA Good Number. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Veteran. Thank you, Emeka. Thank you, my sister Mouthpiece. Thank you, Archbishop. Thank you, Eunice. Thank you, Rooney. The Minister of Information, Maazi Sonny Akbarawa, please, if you are still with us here, if you can hear me, if you're through with your engagements, can you give us your closing remark before we call it a day with few minutes? Is the minister with us? Minister, can you hear me?
I don't think he's close to his mic because I've called him before.
Yeah, he told me that he's engaged with something. I was thinking that before now he'll be through. Okay. At the absence of that, I salute you, Eunice, my sister, Rooney, Simeon, Chima, Otunwa Mwanyasa, Williams, Collins, Tina, Mr. Snow, my brother, J.D. Walker's son, Eze, Chinwe, my sister, Ebere, Patricia, and our own Abe Chicago. I salute you from here. I salute everyone on this space today. And I want to say that the alliance and this gift to the Middle Belt is a gift of life. The life of the Middle Belters matters a lot. Middle Belt's life matters. They are designed to live, and they deserve to live. The Middle Belts will not die but live. May their men not be few. That is the word of the Biafra Republic government in exile. And that is the way it's going to be. The jihadis that have taken it upon themselves to ravage, to maim, to kill the Middle Belters, that time has come and it have gone. No more. The big masquerade is now on board. And if any of you put head anytime from January, few days from now, so the alliance is not something that will be activated in the next 2 years or in the next 3 years, that you say that you should hurriedly send all your jihadis both in the air, land and sea for them to hurriedly wrap up whatever jihadis they want to implement in that world. The saving grace of the Middle Belts are here. And we, the Biafrans, are going to give them whatever it is needed for them to be protected at all cost. Their land and their territory, their air, land and sea will be protected at all cost, just like the Biafran territory is protected at all cost. That is the message of the Biafra Republic government in exile, coming from the decks of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is the good news and the message we are told to deliver to all of you. And to those Fulanis that have taken it upon themselves, you can do your meeting from now to 2099, according to our leader, you will come up with failed agenda. Just like your mission has been aborted in the old eastern region, just like your mission of conquest has been aborted in the entire territory that have been gerrymandered into Nigeria, just like your mission has been aborted, so is your mission to conquer the Hausa Habe people is going to be aborted. And the move to abort it have started. And the scores we will be here to announce to the world. And the day is coming when the Middle Beltans will rise up and say, at last, we are free from the hand of the jihadists. This is the message for all of you. And those that are crying and weeping and mourning, take heart. Never again will you mourn. Never again will you bury your loved ones, not as a result that they are fighting with the enemy and they fall, but that they are sleeping in their homes, playing with their loved ones, and they were murdered in a cold blood. Never again will you mourn your children in a mass grave. These are the gift from the table of the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in Ezza, to the people of Middle Belt, and as many that will stand a hand of fellowship to the Biafrans to make sure that the conquest of Fulani is completely squashed in any of our territories. Thank you so much, Biafrans. May Elohim continue to protect and guide you all. May Elohim continue to protect and guide our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kukana. May Elohim continue to guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. May Elohim continue to guide and protect all the ministers, all the cabinet members of the Biafra Republic government in Ezza. May Elohim continue to protect and add more wisdom upon wisdom to our Minister of Information, whose is on his shoulder to make sure that the propagation of this gospel is spread abroad. May Elohim continue to guide and protect all of you that are always here, making sure that the message is spread abroad. May Elohim continue to bless and replenish as many that have been supporting, even when they are crying, even when they need money to solve their personal problem. They are contributing to make sure that the land of Biafra is safe, that the people that we have at home are safe. May Elohim continue to bless each and every one of you, both now and forevermore. We are going to listen to Pericome, to this Pericome song again, to crown it up, so that those that are about to carry a heavy weight should understand what they are up against. That's why we're going to play this music again, for them to be very, very careful. Thank you so much, Biafrans. I salute each and every one of you. God bless you all. It is good night from my end. You know why these people have been killing them all the day long? Ha na-ele anya chọpụta na ndị a na-eme nkụja. Mana ha tụlego Biafrans fụ na ya ha eme nkụja. And the moment ha chọpụta ya na ya ha eme nkụja, ụjọ baa ha ahụ. But once Fulani come to you and they see fear, any atom of fear, the Fulanis are the devil. The Bible said, the scripture said that you shouldn't, that God have not given you the spirit of fear, but of boldness and sound mind. Well, they looked at the Biafrans and see boldness and sound mind. Maka onwere onye anyị ji nkie. Maka si na onye na-enweghị ife obu, onweghị ife ọ na-aghafu. Enweghị ife anyị bụ so onweghị ife anyị aghafu. Onwe onye anyị ji nkie, onwe onye anyị bịa anyị nara ane. We didn't come to anybody's territory and say that the person should pack and go. That from today that this place has become ours. That our forefathers said is going to be ours. It's not in the history anywhere. But they have announced it and propagated it to all our neighboring cities, all our neighboring nations, that the Igbos are dominatory, that the Igbos are born to dominate, that once you give them little opportunity, they will dominate you. They will do this one. But these are the people that have been ransacking villages and renaming their villages and taking over. They take over a Ilorin. There's no part of Yoruba land that is under the control of Igbos or the Biafrans. There's no part of Middle Belt that are under the control of the Biafrans. That the Biafrans have that place as a result of conquest. But the Fulanis told the Hausas that the Hausa land are theirs as a result of conquest. And they told the Benue people that Benue State are theirs as a result of conquest. The same people are telling you that the Igbos will dominate you.
Mazi, fine. Can you please do us a favor?
Which is?
If it's possible, can you please play our national anthem if you have it? We would really appreciate it. Thank
you.
I
have it.
Because the words, we need those words tonight. It's like so many things came to my head, and those words, I need to hear those words, please.
Exactly. Okay, then we will use it as a closing remark then.
You see one thing,
Thank you. Thank you.
This alliance is what they're afraid of. That is why they take Middle Belt and add them to North. They are doing one governance forum. They are afraid of this unity, this alliance. That is why they divided the South into governance forum. They are afraid of it, and this thing will be that form of Fulani. What? Pushing them out of West Africa. If we stand up and do this once and for all, better for us.
Thank you so much. And the Middle Belt have come out before now, during the time of our brother Lafia, before they killed him. They declared that they are not Northerners, that they are on their own. Anthony, you're just coming. Unmute yourself and use 30 seconds to say something before I play this national anthem. After the national anthem, we will draw the curtain.
Thank you very much.